Is it still 7? Good morning. Good morning, Rock. Good morning, Jakey. Good morning, Risa. We do not own the rights to this music. This is the mother, Lauryn Hill. Very small, 'cause nothing even matters. I did not get to do my workout at 3 a.m. I had to do my workout at 7. Getting my kids ready. I have not eaten yet. Y'all know I usually be snacking by this time. I have my meal. So, it won't even let me show you guys my meal. Well, it's carrot, celery, tomatoes, and pineapple. So, that's the meal. Oh, and I gotta take my... nothing even matters at all. Nothing even matters. Nothing even matters at all. Your love makes me from 10 feet tall. Without it, I go through withdrawal. 'Cause nothing even matters at all. Nothing even matters. Nothing even matters. Good morning. I forgot to take my vitamins too. Wait, I'm missing one. Some natural catastrophe. Still there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause nothing even matters. Good morning, Meek Meek. Although we already said our pleasantries. Nothing even matters. See, nothing even matters to me. Ash, what you doing? Nothing even matters. I sometimes have a tendency. Hey. Everybody that was just here for my makeup class. How are we looking? How is the skin? Is it giving what I thought it would? You eating a mango bowl? You see I got my... Oh, you can see it a little bit. I got my carrots, my celery, my pineapple, my tomato, and my fat-free ranch. You like it? Okay. I did that one little thing. I did that one little thing. It's really simple. I wanted, cause I seen this going around, y'all. Good morning. I seen this going around, and I just wanted to show y'all the pictures I had, because I know that a lot of other people have pictures too. But I just wanted y'all to see the pictures that I had. The freezer. Ooh. We didn't get there yet, but for those who are there, the freezer. The freezer. I'm going to let y'all pause to read. I'm going to let y'all pause to read, because, honey... Every time I scroll past this picture, every time, and I was supposed to update the stickers, add more stickers, and I totally forgot. I'm gonna see if I can do it on my phone while we're live. Every time. I wasn't keeping it. I wasn't keeping it up. I just was on my scroll. It's in Discord already, Ashley. Miss Parker got some good ones too for us to review, y'all. But a lot of y'all need to hear Mark D podcast for. All right, we listened to the father and Isaiah Harris. We listened to that, right? It was nobody else for us to listen to on that podcast because we listened to Florentino, so it was time for us to move on, correct? Good morning, I'm wonderful. Alhamdulillah. I did not get a chance to eat this morning, y'all. Y'all know I usually eat snacks. I'm eating a bunch of stuff that's going to be crunchy. Please excuse me, I have to eat. I did a very intense workout and have to eat, guys. All right.
When they come knock on our doors.
Hold on. I don't really remember who's on this one.
Adamantly involved in the conversation out into the,
I'm sorry. I'm trying to clean something off the
open arms. Everybody is on the edge of their seats and their computers and their phone screens waiting on some type of results from this situation. And the first thing that they seen, they grabbed it. They took that inch and they ran all the way down Gratiot with it. Now, there was a point in time that we felt like, and we still feel like, for many different reasons, and I'm sure some of the appropriate people will call in and chime in and second me on this, we began to feel like that there was someone that was attempting to divert our attention away from the area that we were. Let me start here, though, right? Because let's start talking about how today's search even organized. Let's talk about how the search even started. Okay. I got a call from somebody who gave me the information that there was going to be a organized search party or a search party organized in the area of 3 Mile Drive and what was the street? 3 Mile Cornwall. 3 Mile Drive in Cornwall. Right? So with the amount of traction that I created from my 2 podcasts about the situation, I figured that I'd do my due diligence and get everybody who was so adamantly involved in the conversation out into the community, boots on the ground, and let's put that same effort forth to try to find her, right? Now, I didn't initiate it. I didn't start it. I didn't think I did anyway. But from what it turns out, when we got down there, I got word from someone that the police wanted us to, in fact, call off our search, and they did not want us walking around the neighborhood because we were compromising the investigation. Now, I don't see in what kind of a way or another it would be compromising the investigation for us to going out there. We actually, lightening your workload, if anything, you know what I'm saying, and
Good morning,
knocking on doors, searching in houses and stuff like that. I mean, y'all seen it. We went into a house. We walked up the block, and it's a house with an open door on it. And some of the ladies were scared to go in, but me and some of the fellas, we licensed or whatnot. Open carry is still a thing, right? So dude had his thing on him, as y'all seen in the video. So we go in the house, and we see that it's an occupied dwelling, but nobody's here, all the way up from the top to the bottom, but there's 3 guns in the house. Right? We running up on all kind of shit that we ain't even trying to find. We got a dead body over here.
I see you. She's a blessing.
Open vacant house with 3 guns. And what if one of the kids, some kids, would have went in there, right? Went upstairs, and it's a fucking rifle, a gun. turns out that the house is a
Thank
house
you
of
guys for 5K.
a veteran that's missing. So now we got a missing veteran with a house full of guns over there. So, this morning I got a call from one of the viewers from last night's podcast, and she was mortified, right? Because she said, Mark, my daughter was 15 years old, dealing with this man, and
Jarvis.
he used to come around all the time, and I seen him. I know who he is. I know exactly who he is, and I didn't know. I thought he was her age, and she found out Jarvis's age last night when I put his mug shot up on the screen and showed his date of birth. That's when she found out how old this man was, right? And there was two more instances. Two other people called me
And this just goes to show, like I said, it is more kids that is victims in this case than just Naziah. It's other kids that's going to testify. It's other kids that's been victimized. It's other kids that he will be charged for within this whole case, not just Naziah. The only thing was just Naziah is the M charge. Outside of that, all of the abuse or S offenses and stuff is multiple kids he's being charged with. Like Mark D just said, it was a mom listening in, and she know he hang around her 15, 16-year-old, and she thought he was that child age. It took for her to hear this podcast to find out Jarvis' real age.
told me that this man has had inappropriate contact with their daughter. Okay, I can show y'all screenshots. That's kind of what took me so long, okay, because I was trying to compile all of the screenshots of different people sending me messages of what was said about this man. That's really what's going to blow y'all mind. And when I had time to compile it all, I will go live and show y'all all of it. But I had this time schedule of 9 o'clock, and my schedule went crazy again today. So I said, you know what? I got to just go live and
Morning,
talk to
Treasure.
them, at least tell them what I need to tell them. If I can't show them, but y'all know if I'm saying this shit, I got receipts, right? I'm not gonna just fly some shit out of my mouth just for the sake of comments and likes and shit and clout, like a lot of people seem to think I do. Receipts like a message from the mail, not the mail lady, the lunch lady from inside Nazaria school, who said that Nazaria was telling the kids inside of the school that she was going to run away because she was pregnant.
Good morning, Jenny. Good morning, Amber.
Do I need to drop a bomb for that?
Thank you much, baby.
The lunch lady said that her friends inside the school said that she was going to run away because she was pregnant. Right? Now, when we was out there earlier, towards the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to summon my homie Roxy to the front of the church. Right?
Thank you, Amber, baby.
Let me open up the phone lines. I want to summon my homie Roxy to the front of the church real quick because when we were there, somebody came out to claim that she was Nazaria's sister and said that, in a very calm voice, and this is as it was described to me, she's fine, she's okay. She's over her boyfriend's house. Emmanuel Jones was the name. Emmanuel P. Yeah. Emmanuel Jones is her boyfriend, and that's where she is. She's fine. Whoever the fuck he is. And whoever the person was that said that went back into what they told me was Annette's house. They went back into Annette's house. Right? So when Roxy attempted to go and knock on the door to see who the hell her supposed sister was that said that she was hiding out at her boyfriend's house. Nobody came to the door. But as they were still hanging around the proximity of the house, I believe on the corner of something, they said they seen two people speed walk out of the house. Right? They got about a block away, so they got in the car. Roxy and them got in the car, you know what I'm saying, to pull it up on them. And was like, hey, like, who are y'all? Like, you know what I'm saying, what's going on? And they just, you know, acted real nervous. Hey, I don't want nothing to do with this. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I don't want nothing to do with this. And
Hey, Dream.
basically explained to Roxy that it was very peculiar that
I
Nazario was
demolished
riding
it.
on the bus in the first place because, in fact, he was the one that usually warms the car up in the morning when she gets taken to school. And it's either Annette or Shannon that either picks her up or drops her off. So it's kind of peculiar that the day that she is riding the bus to school, you know, or did she even ride the bus to school? Or did she ride the bus from school? Because is that even Nazaria in the picture, that pixelated picture that we see? Is that even her? We don't like. Yeah, the phone don't do not disturb. My bad.
Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry.
Right, man. Phone line is open. I want Roxy to call in. I want Roxy to come in. I want Roxy to call in. Right? So it was told to me yesterday. Okay, I'll hold my thought. What's going on, caller? Who is this? Where are you calling from? Turn that computer down in the background for me so I can hear you and not myself.
Hey, Rocky.
Okay, Roxy, what's happening, my homie? What's happening? So
What's going on?
explain to me the situation in which you approached the person who sped walked from the house as you were attempting to figure out
Thank you, Dream
who
Baby.
that was that said what they said in regards to Nazaria being at a boyfriend's house, right? You knocked on the door right after that and nobody came to the door, right?
Right. So originally, when I pulled up, when everybody was standing on the corner, the search party was standing on the corner, and I got out.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Introduced myself to the search party and said who I was. I said I was Nazia's cousin, or what have you. And then that's when the search party, who was already there before me, told me that somebody was just on the street, some girl that was walking down the street, had just told them that she was Nazia's sister and that she was fine. She's in contact with her. She's with her boyfriend. And I said, well, that's peculiar because Nazia doesn't have a sister. And then that's when the search party told me where the girl was at, because I started asking, well, where is this girl at that's claiming that she's Nazia's sister?
Right.
And so then the search party pointed me into the direction of where the girl was at. So I went to the house unknowingly that was Annette's house.
Oh, so you didn't even know that was Annette's house?
Right. People gonna come to comments and say, how you feel me, how you didn't know that was her house and this and that. She just moved to a new house. Nobody knew where, well, I can't say nobody. I did not know where she had recently moved to. So when I went over there and knocked on the door that the search party told me where the girl had was claiming that she was Nazia's sister, I knocked on the door. Nobody came to the door. Then more of our cousins pulled up, and somebody had said that was actually Annette's house because that was her car. So I knocked on the door again. Didn't come to the door. The car been sitting in the driveway all day today. All day. They said the search party told me that the car was sitting in the driveway all day today. And when I got there and we were going back and forth running around doing what we was doing, the car was there the whole time. And then we leave, we go shoot over to the next spot where we got a tip
I just added some new stickers for the subs, guys. I just added more stickers for you guys. It's a couple new things in there if you want to go check it out.
Nothing was over there. Then we came back. We started searching through the bandos, aka the abandoned houses, and we go back over there in that area, and search party coming up to me again saying that it's two guys and a girl that's walking down the street, saying that Neziah is supposedly with her boyfriend, and the boyfriend name was Eugene Simmons.
Oh, Eugene
That's the
Simmons.
name I was told.
Eugene Simmons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So I don't know if it's what they told you or what they told me, but that's the name that they had told me, Eugene Simmons, that she was with her boyfriend and all this other stuff. So fast forward, when I was about to go back over there to
That's why we doing all 11 parts, Big Mama.
I actually found out that was her house to go see if I could talk to her. It was brought to me by one of our other cousins' attention.
It's not new.
It's
not new. Y'all heard him just say he wanted to bring Roxy up. This is when Roxy first was introduced to Mark D. This is when this is like a good month and a half after Neziah's disappearance. We're starting from the bottom because so many people don't know the real story or the real facts. You see how you're saying, oh, is this new? I never heard this before. This has been out there since 2024. 2024.
The girl and the boy had just walked out of that house. And I'm like, what you mean they just walked out the house? So I'm thinking it was
Good morning, Virgo,
the
baby.
Devin person who was on here yesterday.
Right.
With Janet. That's who I thought it was.
Right.
So
I just had a fruit tray for all those. I mean, a vegetable tray. And then this will be my only snack. Don't ask me about no candy and make me go through withdrawal, y'all.
I'm yelling out. I'm like, hey, can we talk to y'all? Hey, can we talk to y'all?
Not to cut you off, Roxy, but there's somebody again in the comments, and everybody is replying to her saying that they are her sister, and we just cleared up. We just clarified that she don't have a sister. So how could you be her sister in the comments? So are you the person that made the comment that said that she's with? What was the name again? Because I might be getting it mixed up. What's the name of the boyfriend name, Roxy?
They said Eugene Simmons.
So are you the person that made the claim about her being with Eugene Simmons, whoever he is, since you are her sister?
Who is this that said that she's her sister?
The comments is flying, so I'm just seeing everybody replying. You said Antoinette Barber.
I haven't. Send it to me. Send it to me.
Even got no Barber.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's somebody.
Is somebody in Discord? Is this Adrian? Is it Adriana Young? Did y'all put something about her in the Discord yet? I might have to check it out. Is she the young lady from Philly? I think.
Trolling, probably talking shit.
Yeah, it got to be. It's only two of them. It's only biologically. It's only her and her brother. That's it. So the lady only got 2 kids. That's it.
So she usually get picked up and dropped off from school, right? Ain't that what you heard?
Thank you.
Yeah, the guy said when we went up to him, he was very frazzled, didn't want to, and he was very frazzled. And I'm like, hey, can I talk to y'all for a second? He like, I don't want nothing to do with it. I ain't even get to say anything before he said I don't want nothing to do with it. So when he said I don't want nothing to do with it, that automatically let me know, oh, you know something. So I'm like, you don't even know what I'm about to ask you, what I'm about to talk about, and you already talking about you don't want nothing to do with it and all this other stuff like that. So then he goes off and says that I said, do you know Neziah? Or what have you? I'm her cousin. This is her. We looking for her. Just tell us what you know. Do you know Shannon? He said he with Shannon every day. I said, okay. When does Neziah go to school? When the last time you seen Neziah? He said he did Neziah hair at 8:00 the day before she went missing. The first story he said was she was walking up and down the street. I said at 8:00 at night. He said, well, yeah. Well.
Remember, Devin is the one who said he did Neziah hair the day before. Remember, Devin said that.
then he changed it and said, oh, well, I think she went to bed. I don't know. I said, okay. I said, well, how often are you over there? How close are you to, how close?
It ain't no need for me to look up Eugene, whatever they saying, because Devin is who they were saying is Eugene. That's who the person they were saying, when Roxy went to talk to him, it was Devin ass, the one that was doing her hair.
You with Shannon? Well, usually I'm with her. Then he said he was with her every day.
Thank you, baby.
Right, that part. That's
so I was like, well, are you usually with her, or are you with her every day?
They keep backpedaling and changing the damn goalposts on everything they're saying when it's convenient for them, when they get put in the you know, saying in the corner about shit.
In the pickle, yeah. So, and then, you know, the police or what have you was
being everybody is entitled to their own opinions here. I commend you for having your own opinion, but I can kind of tell that you follow a lot of the clickbait, because if you follow this case enough, and I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, bam, I will come up here and give you a public apology. But I haven't seen anybody outside of the Frank character that would be able to provide for Naziah and the baby this extensively long, and they just like a neighbor, because they all give this. Let me show. They all give this. I just don't see this hiding Naziah. I don't think this person would be able to hide her. Or that person. I just don't, truly. I don't know. I don't know if she's alive or if she's not alive. I know what the judge said, so I try to base my opinion off what the judge said. The judge said it was enough evidence to suggest she was unalived, and it was enough evidence to suggest that she was pregnant at the time of her unaliving. So that's what I go off until I haven't seen anything other than speculation. You know, like, she's saying she has evidence to suggest this. Everything outside of that has been nothing but speculation. Like, nothing but speculation. It hasn't been one solid thing that has come out that had made me like, it's a I just don't see it. I could be wrong. But the way I followed this case, I don't see it. I don't see that Naziah is alive and she's hiding, and she got people hiding her because she doesn't want to be around her family. Because even if that was the case, look at where we're at now within the case. Look how much media coverage it's gotten. Naziah and her baby would be able to come out. They have all of this money and GoFundMe accounts sitting. She would be able to come out and be able to raise her baby properly, be away from her family, really tell her story. Her baby would be taken care of for the rest of their lives, where her life would be so much better if she was alive and came to the forefront, compared to what it could be right now, hiding, barely have any money, barely being able to get by, probably. And when you in those hiding situations, you don't be in any comfort. So to me, it would just not make any sense for her to just still be hiding. Now, if it was, she had like a, you ever seen Gone Girl family, where the family was pushing and the family, she coming back, she would never, if Naziah's alive and she popped out, she would never go back to them. When CPS took them other kids, that would have been a perfect time. It's been so many opportunities. Somebody in hiding would have come out by now in this situation, because her life would be, granted, she would never be able to move past the trauma and the things that she's experienced. But if she's alive and she has a will to say she wants to be hidden, she would have came out. Because we got to still keep in mind, she's only a 14-year-old girl still at this point. No 14-year-old girl would have stayed in hiding with all of this stuff going on. All of the better life she could have outside of this. because she wouldn't have to be with the family. She wouldn't have to be with the family. She wouldn't have to be with the family unless she's trying to protect Jarvis. Here we go. Another theory. If she was trying to protect Jarvis, she would have came to the forefront because Jarvis would be out if it was just the SA. Jarvis is only willing to take the SA charge and the child abuse, child endangerment charge. He doesn't want to take that M charge. If she was protecting him, she would come out of hiding. He would take that SA charge and that M would be off the table. She can't protect him. She can't be protecting him if he's in for. Like, it's no way that, to me, let's debunk the crazy theories we could have so we can get back to the facts. If she was in hiding, right, she could be. She could be in hiding and not want the world to see her. This could be getting so out of hand that she'd rather stay in hiding. That could be so. But to think about a 14-year-old with a baby that they've had for over a year, that they probably depended on whoever's hiding them to provide for her and that baby, and to know it's hundreds of thousands of dollars in GoFundMe accounts, to know that you have people from all over the world backing you, to know that those kids aren't in their house no more, so you wouldn't be in their house and your baby wouldn't have to be in their house. That really wouldn't make sense, her not coming out. And then when we go to the Jarvis theory, if she's protecting Jarvis, she would come out so he could get that M off his back because he's willing. Him and his lawyers said to the judge, they are willing to take those charges of SA, child abuse, child endangerment, child neglect. They're willing to take those, but take the M off the table. Hold on, yo. Hello? What's up, really? Yeah, Yuri wanted to know if you can pick her up. You didn't send me my money either on Friday. Oh, probably Saturday. I don't know. I just know it was one of them days. And you don't gotta get smart because if I was tracking you down, I would have called you all weekend. I just figured if we was on the phone, I should mention you didn't send me the funds. Right. I'm just reminding you to send the funds. I'm hanging up. Someone has her somewhere. Where, Green, and who? Who has her and where? Because the Jarvis thing is like, yeah, if she was protecting him, I get it. But it's like the best protection she would have for him, like, is to come out of hiding if that was the case. It's like, that's the... Her hiding herself just doesn't seem logical. Her having somebody hide her doesn't seem logical. Now, if you want to cross the theory somebody has her without her free will, okay, possibly. But who? Because the only person in this story I can see that would be able to is Frank. And that's if his story matches. And that's if his story matches. I don't know. I know that it's speculation of he's rich. He has a lot of money. He is the leader of a ring. So, I mean, that could be real. Frank is the shop owner. The person that owned every shop that Jarvis worked at. Frank in Detroit has every shop that... Jarvis worked at. Frank was the owner. And let me show y'all Frank. Frank was the owner. Or is the owner. Rumor has it that Frank is the leader of a sex trafficking ring in Detroit. Logically, if I'm following breadcrumbs and I'm thinking about who would be able to provide and keep her safe and keep her hidden from the world, nobody else in the genre of people and characters that have come into place would be able to do it. But Frank, wait, hold on. And let me see, do I got his picture in here? But you can't see it, damn it. Okay, well, I'll just take that down. I'll say who my other person. The other theory of like, if somebody's holding her captive, do I think she's hiding on her own? Absolutely not. But everybody's opinion is valid. Either Frank or that goddamn church. Those is the only two ways. Frank or that goddamn church. Outside of that, it just really nobody else dot is going to be connected. Nobody else, no other dots can connect. But this is why I say we always have to start from the bottom up, because so many people always hear and they don't know certain parts of the story, don't know this, don't know that, and then they're like, I think she's still alive. Or I think that that's her baby floating around on the internet. Or did you see that Instagram page? It's like, yes, I've seen that. Yes, I get it. I already understand all the theories, all of this, all of that. No. Follow the facts. Follow the breadcrumbs.
Well, I had waved down the police earlier when they were saying that,
Hey, Star Baby.
They had the raid over there, and they was over there with the squad team, with the squad team, and they was over there looking. And when it was the raid, and when we went over there looking for the address that we had got earlier, and I had waved down the police, and I'm like, hey, where y'all looking at? We over here to help, to look, and all this other stuff like that. And they was following us, and then 3 other police cars pulled up to back us up. He said the police officer told me himself that the commissioner sent him, took them out of training to come help us look and just be in the area.
And that's what I was gonna say, and that's what they was talking to me about 10 minutes before I left. Finally off of the scene is they came out there. They were sent out there to help after I was told, from somebody in the inside of their ranks that actually that they wanted us to call off the search party because we were contaminating their investigation.
Yeah. So, and then when the 4 police cars pulled up, cause he like, okay, where y'all gonna search at now? Y'all gonna search this box? We like, yeah, we gonna search this box. They seemed, the officers that was out there, they seemed, helpful. That's how they came off, or what have you. But even when the officers was pulling up behind us, and I'm questioning, his name was Splash the GOAT, I think was his name. I know the
that's what I wanted to ask you. So now was that like his screen name on social media or something somewhere, or what? Like what?
Yeah, I think I guess that's his Facebook name, but I remember specifically his name was like Splash the GOAT or something like that. He got like his profile picture. I think he got like a half shirt on, half shirt off, or something like that, and he got like orangish, brownish kind of hair or something like that. And he
Can somebody find that page for me and send it to me in Discord really quickly? Thank you.
When the police got out, he was nervous and shaking and clutching his pearls, child.
Man, I just don't understand what is the high, right? My theory is this, because
What do you mean they raided your coworker's house because of him? Request to join. I have a few questions. Hit the little thing down. I have a few questions.
Again, yesterday I was told that there was somebody arrested in connection with the case, but it was not for the case, right?
Good morning,
he was
Chad.
brought in on a separate gun charge or whatnot.
Yeah.
Hold on, Dream. I'm going to take it back so you can hear the name.
Mixed up. What's the name of the boyfriend name? Roxy.
They said Eugene Simmons.
Oh, I took it back
Are you
too
the
far.
person that made the
Hold
claim
on.
about her being with Eugene Simmons, whoever he is? Her being with Eugene.
So when he said I don't want nothing to do with it, that automatically let me know. Looking when it was the raid, and when we went over there looking for the address that we had got earlier, and I had waved down the police, and I'm like, hey, where y'all looking at? We over here to help, to look, and all this other stuff like that. And they was following us, and then
Who we talking about? Who is his supposed to be wife? They have not found her yet. Who is his supposedly wife? I see you said they have children together. Which man are you talking about?
3 other police cars pulled up to back us up. He said the police officer told me himself that the commissioner sent him, took them out of training to come help us look and just be in the area.
And that's what I was gonna say, and that's what they was talking to me about 10 minutes before I left. Finally off of the scene is they came out there. They were sent out there to help after I was told, from somebody in the inside of their ranks that actually that they wanted us to call off the search party because we were contaminating their investigation.
Yeah. So, and then when the 4 police cars pulled up, cause he like, okay, where y'all gonna search at now? Y'all gonna search this box? We like, yeah, we gonna search this box. They seemed, the officers that was out there, they seemed, helpful.
Wait a minute, can you join really quick? You don't have to show your face. I know I keep asking questions and you keep commenting in the chat, but then I keep getting lost and confused. Thank you, Meek Meek. Look, it's this. All you gotta do is hit this to request. We won't even let me ping your comment, Meek Meek. Hit the little blue and pink person down there. I just want to ask you a few questions. You don't even gotta give your coworkers information. I need to. Who's the guy? All right, here we go. Here we go. Dream, hold on, because I do want you to look up that person. I'm going to push play again in a second. How are you? Good morning, love.
Oh, pretty good. Thank you. How are you?
I'm here. Listen, what guy were you talking about, Frank?
No, oh my God. What's his name again? I don't know why I can't think of his name. The person that's in jail right now. What's his name again?
Jarvis Butts.
Jarvis. There we go. Jarvis. Yeah. I have a coworker. She never said anything about him, liking children or anything. We're not co-workers anymore because she left the particular job we were at. But I just do know that one of the witnesses was always bothering her, one of the ex-girlfriends or girlfriends, one of the baby mamas. Well, no, the one that's not a baby mama. She ain't got no kids.
Oh, the ex-fiance.
Right. So ain't no fiance. Now, do you remember that she said she'd been to his house but never been in?
Right, all of them said that. Everyone that got on that witness test stand and they asked have they ever been to Jarvis' house. Every one of them they said they were still messing around with him. All of them, even Sheena said she's never been to his house.
That's because he had a woman and they knew it.
But listen, the thing is, he lived at all of their houses.
He did not live at all their house, but he did go back and forth and leave. But he mainly lived at her house. I know because he done picked her up from work many a day.
But listen, all of them say that. All of them. All of them say that he come there, but none of them ever say he stays. That one said he come from this time to this time. Another one say he come from this time to this time. Another one say he come from this time to this time.
That's because he had a woman, and they knew it.
They always his woman. Did you hear that recording when he was talking to that ex-wife? And he said, "You the newcomer." He
had a main woman.
He's talking about you the newcomer. So wait a minute. The lady that worked with you was the main one. So I wonder where Sheena fell at.
She can't right now. She don't even care what happens to him. She's highly upset with what the things that he has done and what she found out he did. She don't even care to have any dealings with him.
Sheena or the coworker?
My coworker. I don't know Shannon.
So your coworker didn't know anything?
She knew she didn't know nothing about him messing with no kids. But she knew about those other women. They all knew it about each other.
Right.
They all did.
Right.
That's the type of she ain't that type of woman, but that's the type of woman they are. They didn't care that he had someone and they would bother her. How I know? Because before all this happened, I would see because she would tell me and show me the times they would be at her house.
I wonder how bad she felt when she knew he proposed to that other woman.
She felt horrible. She really felt
Let me
horrible
put
and
his
still
picture up and take Nazaya picture there. You keep going. Let me take let me put his picture up, bastard. Let me put his picture. That and did she
he
have
had
kids
a
by
lot of
him?
time.
Do she have
Yeah,
children?
yeah,
And
yeah.
she didn't know?
She didn't know about him messing with children. No, she did not. She just knew he was messing with other women, not children.
Well, listen, that's why I keep saying this. This is why I keep saying this because she and that one with the glasses that testified, they both said that he told them about his prior conviction of being a child molester, right?
Oh, really? I don't know anything about him telling my
Shannon
coworker.
said, I mean, I played the podcast where Shannon said it or whatever, right? But he had so many CPS cases, right? From back in the 2000s.
All right.
That is almost unbelievable that she didn't know.
Well, if she did, she never said anything to
I mean,
anybody
I would.
else.
What
Yeah,
woman that's standing by a man won't go tell another woman she's?
that's true.
It
That's
ain't no
true.
way in the world. When I say I have his all, even listen, because I just started doing this, getting into these cases, right? But my brother did 12 years behind bars, and when he
Right.
came out, I was a teenager. I wasn't a mom yet. And when I got married to my first husband, and I said, oh, he was in before. He said, look up his arrest record, look up his court filings, because niggas be in jail lying about their cases and they be really. From that point on, every man I dealt with, I vetted in that way without them even knowing.
That's true.
I knew my husband's mother's full name, his oldest brother's full name, where his grandmother owned properties at before me and him even had a first date.
Yeah, but you know,
Because I had a daughter already at home.
but you know what? And it's sad to say, but do you know it's a lot of women that don't do all that research the way you do? You know what I'm saying? They really
I
don't.
want to know how is
That's sad.
your co-workers' kids? What ages are they? Well, not ages, but age range.
I want to say 6. The youngest is like 5 or 6, and the oldest, I think she's about 15, 15 in her teens, somewhere around.
And that's another thing that make it unbelievable to me a little bit that the co-worker didn't know, because most of Jarvis's daughters he's touched.
Wow, she's never
I
said.
haven't
Of
really
course, she
seen
wouldn't tell
any
me
of his
nothing like
daughters.
that.
The only daughters that I haven't heard him being inappropriate with is she and the youngest one, and that's because they just haven't even come out.
Yeah, yeah.
But his oldest daughter, the one where he when he came home and she was 8, the first time she was with him, he did her. So it would make it too unbelievable to me that this one woman, that's one of his baby moms, had no idea. And nothing happened to her kids. And if she was being stalked by them other girlfriends and them other baby moms, is no way in the world they ain't let that out.
Probably,
Because
yeah.
Janai was being touched in 2022. If Shannon was stalking somebody, Shannon said something to somebody. Because their goal is to get him away from the woman he with. What would be the best thing you could use? He touched children.
Yeah.
Maybe she just ignored it or something, because literally it would make no sense. I mean, and like you said, there's some women that will not even look into it. That even if it is a red flag there, they don't look into it.
Yes, they exist, sadly, but they do. You know, you listen to a lot of children who have been abused or in any sort of way. Some of them have kept it from their mother, and then some of them had mothers or parents that kind of had an idea, but they just never really, took it any further than the idea. The same way Shannon did. From my understanding, from what I heard, she found out about it through the pregnancy from her own interview, that when she found out the pregnancy, wasn't much that she really did. Looking at a video, they said
Shannon
that.
came out her mouth and said Jarvis told her and gave her a choice if she wanted to move forward or not.
From my understanding, he told her she was upset. So somewhere around that, and this is from a video off of YouTube. Somewhere around that, I heard that Shannon gave her some type of drink. And my understanding, it was supposed to be antifreeze. And when you look at the sister, she said,
"Oh, you talking about with Nazia's that? Don't believe any of it. Don't believe any of that because none of that came out factual. None of that is a fact."
Oh no, I know, but there's a young man from Detroit that always doing this story like you doing. He do the same thing.
Is it
And
Mark
so,
D? Because that's who we playing.
oh, probably him. Yeah,
That's
that's
who we
probably
playing. That's who she did the interview with. When she was
right.
saying that that's who she did the interview with when she said that at 19 he told her this was her exact words. He told her he gave her a choice, but she said this is her exact words. I felt like if society was willing to give him another chance, why wouldn't I?
Oh
Her
wow.
exact words.
Oh wow. Ooh, child.
That was Shannon's exact words on that damn podcast.
Wow. Well, this one was just giving his and talking to other people throughout the videos that he made. And I know that what was said was that, and which was the reason why she probably was laying on that floor sick, because when Shannon found out she was pregnant, it was said that she gave her something to drink. And when the sister did say this out of her mouth, when she went up there, the young lady was laying on the floor, and she said something about that. Why was she laying? And he said, I can't remember what exactly he said back. So she said she just went on about her business because he was supposed to be fixing the sister's car. So that was the last time she seen Nazia at the shop laying on the floor.
Wait a minute. Where you heard it? Because I haven't heard no interview from the sister other than preliminary.
One more, my phone was ringing at the time you was talking. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Where did you hear that at? Because the only thing I've heard from his sister was the preliminary, right? And in the preliminary, she said that Nazia was in Jarvis' truck, kept getting in and out of the truck. And when she asked Jarvis about it, he made it like it was King's niece.
Right, yep.
So I never heard that part at all. If you could send me that, I would love to hear that, because I never heard her say that what I see about Nazia laying on the floor is when they got their picture from school when she was laying on the floor at school.
Right.
So this is supposed to be the day of her disappearance, but yeah, send that to me because I've never heard that part.
As soon as I find it, because I have another friend that follows this more than I do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And send her my way too. I love for everybody to compare notes, because I don't know all the facts. I don't know nobody that's involved in this at all. I'm just following what I see on social media or what I do my own research. But yeah, I would love any additional information. If you have it, send it over to me. I will fact check it and we will go from there. But yeah, this is deep.
Yeah, because I really didn't want to come up because at the same time I just rather stayed in the comment section, because I was pretty close to my coworker, and she don't do nothing but work all the time. So he had plenty of time to do whatever it was he was doing, but she was constantly at work. We be doing them long hours, and then she had another job. So when she did find out, and when I walked in and she found out, she was upset. And I asked her, was she okay? And she said, well, you heard? I said, yeah, but I wasn't going to bring it up to you unless you brought it up to me, because I didn't want to bring up her wound. She said, skip him, F him. He deserves it. He deserves to stay in jail. I don't want to have nothing to do with him, is what she told me. And ever since then, because they tore up her house.
But why did they raid her house? Because it was because what was it? The house on Worcester Street, whatever it was called. But they raided her house because it was supposed to be his house, right?
Yes, that's why the girls never went in. I'm trying to tell you, they never went in because it wasn't his house alone. It was his house and hers. They knew his situation and they didn't care. They was just some trifling type of females. They were trifling. I'm sorry to say it. I'm just telling the truth, because I knew about them long before all this was happening, because as these girls was doing certain things to her, we would talk about it. You know, like women do. When we come together and something going on, we talk about things. So long before all this happened, I knew about them girls. Is
Well,
what I'm saying.
if your coworkers listen or ever hear this, I want her to know that you didn't come up here to bash her or say anything about her. You just came to give us a little
I'm
piece
her. I will
of
be
the.
her
You seem like you're
supporter.
her friend. I would highly suggest if you being her friend to continue to check in on her. Make sure you remind her to check in on her kids. Um,
And she do.
because this is a
She's
wild
a
ride. I think that
wonderful
a lot
mom.
of the women that is caught up in this bubble with him and have kids by him and all of these things, they've already experienced so much traumatic things because of him. Because just, I mean, that's your friend, so of course to you it's like those other women are crazy. She is in their power with them. She is not exempt, but you have a
Of course
relationship with
not.
her, so I understand it. And I'm not here to bash any of them, but she
And
was
you
just
can
as
friends
much in
with.
that crazy bubble and doing things with them and doing things with him that and to me is no. He didn't have any women that wasn't alike.
Right. That's
He
true.
didn't have any women that wasn't alike. What he whispered in their ear, they believed. From her to Naziah to Shannon to the fiance, all of them. What he whispered in their ear, they believed, and that's what they're all victims of him as well. So I wanted to be clear that I'm not shaming any of them. They're all victims as well.
Yeah.
But I refuse to believe any of them were just oblivious to all of the things, because there's no
Especially
way
to the
all of these
charges.
women was knocking on her door and not one person said a thing. And
Yeah, they did not know
not,
his door.
I want to say 90% of his children's mother have him in court for some kind of SA with their children.
Oh, that's something that she never spoke of. I didn't know about a mother. You know, of course, like you said, some people,
Most
everybody
of
can
them.
tell you
It's
everything.
it's I have it. It's numerous of them. Like, let me
Yeah.
see. I might have it on here where I can pull it up for you. Hold on. Let me see if I got it on my iPad. Jarvis charges and his children and all of those things. Do I have it here? Possibly not, but I will put it on here and add it to the screen. Thank you for coming up. I'm going to finish the
Okay.
I'm going to finish playing this Mark D interview. Thank you again. I'm not trying to bash your friend. She got caught up in the Jarvis bubble, and so many
Yeah.
were victim to it. And the sad part is that the women that were victim to it, a lot of their children became victims because they were victimized by this man too. You understand what I'm saying? It's rare to find one woman that was with him. Like even the fiance, she said her kids was never touched or anything by him. And it's like, I hope that all the women that was in his life that had their kids around him that said their kids wasn't, I hope that in another 5 to 10 years their kids don't come up and say that they indeed were, because
Right.
it's just hard for me to believe this man been doing this since 2000 through his own. In 2022 he was asking Janiyah to send him videos of her playing with herself. She was 8.
Oh my God.
So to me it's just hard to believe. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I get you. I understand. Like I said, you know, some people, of course, they don't want to.
I mean,
Or something like that, they
and
ain't
she
gonna
could
tell you.
believe
You know
nothing
what I'm
happened. If
saying?
her kids said nothing happened, you get what I'm saying? I just
Right.
know that your friend is going to need extra love and extra care, because if anything ever come out about her kids, it's only going to make this circus so much bigger and make her life so much harder.
I just know now, whatever came out now, she don't have nothing to do with him. She don't.
I mean, a lot of the thing, a lot that's coming out, I don't think I can't say that I don't think any of his baby moms
Because
have
Shannon
anything to
kept
do
on
with it.
messing with him.
I can't say that I
Shannon
don't
kept
think any of
messing
his
with
baby moms don't have anything to do with it.
him. Shannon, if it wasn't for the
But
Shannon.
majority of his children's mothers and his children are victims.
Yes, ma'am.
And I can't take that away from them. They are victims because they get, once he's in, he seems like he's not leaving until he
Right.
does damage. You get what I'm saying?
Yep,
Like
yep.
even him on that phone with that ex-fiance, like, you the newcomer, you need to get in line. Everybody knows Shannon. Them not my kids. When indeed Shannon got DNA tests on all her kids. They're all his.
Yeah, yeah. And
They're
Shannon is
all
putting money on his
his.
books. She is putting money on. I'm telling you, some women, they different. Some women, they know when they still do, and then other ones, when they really find out the truth for sure, they leave them alone. And I will say my coworker left them alone.
I have a
She's
CPS
highly
report from one
upset.
of the baby moms, right? And I stopped reading it. I used to read it before, but I stopped reading it because, and I'm not even going to say her name, and I'm not going to read it, but one of the
Okay.
CPS reports was from a baby mom reporting him, saying that
Wow.
she did not trust her kids around him, and she left her kids with somebody, and when she came back, the person had gave her kids to him. She
Ooh.
wanted to report it so that it is documented for the court. That was her whole reason for filing that CPS report. That was her whole reason for
Smart
documenting it,
move.
because she was like, I said I don't want him around my kids. He's around my kids. I don't trust it. As of now, nothing. I'm told nothing's happened to my kids, but I want this documented. It was that's what I'm saying. They all knew, but they wasn't all going along with it. It's something happened that made them like, this man is a child. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
Something
right.
happened that made her like, I don't want even one of my damn kids around him. I don't care who he is to them.
I know that's right. I mean, but I just want her to know that I love her and that I support her. She, first, I know she don't go along with what he do, and it was hard watching her be in pain. Seeing that she was toe down about it, and right now she's just trying to move forward and just stay away from him as best as she could. So I'm gonna go ahead and get down.
Okay,
But
I'm gonna let you down and I'm gonna finish playing this. Okay,
Okay,
thank you.
you have a good one.
You too.
How I get off?
I'm gonna let you down. It's not even letting me hit it. Oh, there we go. Listen, I'm gonna push play, run up the likes, run up the chats. I have to go get my charger for the iPad. My son was playing with it all yesterday. I'm going to get the charger. I'm gonna play this thing. Here we go.
Or what have you. But even when the officers was pulling up behind us, and I'm questioning, his name was Splash the Goat, I think was his name. I know the
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. So now was that like his screen name on social media or something somewhere, or what? Like what?
Yeah, I think I guess that's his Facebook name, but I remember specifically his name was like Splash the Goat or something like that. He got like his profile picture. I think he got like a half shirt on, half shirt off, or something like that, and he got like orangish, brownish kind of hair or something like that. And he got, when the police got out, he was nervous and shaking and clutching his pearls, child.
Man, I just don't understand what is the hide, right? My theory is this, because again, yesterday I was told that there was somebody arrested in connection with the case, but it was not for the case, right? He was brought in on a separate gun charge or whatnot.
Yeah.
And then later on that night, it was like, oh, we don't have nobody for the case. He wasn't brought in for that. He ain't in no connection. And then today, I find out that he is indeed locked up right now, or being arrested right now in connection with it, because reason being, his phone and her phone pinged off the same tower somewhere far out, maybe where they was going out there, searching River Rouge. That's what prompted the search out in River Rouge.
Yep.
Because his phone pinged and her phone pinged off the same tower, way the fuck out there. So my theory is this: to get straight down to the nitty gritty. What you say?
I said yesterday she was on there saying about they can have my phone right now. They already took her phone. They took her phone on Valentine's Day and had it for 4-5 days. By that time, she got rid of what she needed to get rid of.
He already got one offense, right, with her name on it in regards to sexual misconduct or sexual assault or whatever the charge was against Nazaya, right? With Nazaya, right?
Supposedly.
Yeah, supposedly, allegedly, right?
Allegedly, yeah.
My theory is that he got her pregnant, and with her still being underage, right, CPS would get involved. And he wouldn't be able to avoid anything this time, right? Especially because I got a call from an individual to let me know that, I don't know, it was around, I think she said 2019, where he got most of them is by underage girls.
When I say it, y'all don't believe me.
Right?
Yeah.
He got this girl
That's
pregnant. And then the family thought that it was actually a boy her age, right? When they found out it was him, because he had been lingering around the house, when they found out it was him, they beat that man in within an inch of his fucking life. So what I'm wondering is, did this happen anywhere near the round where it had to happen while he was with Shannon? She had to know about that.
Exactly. She had to.
That's another question. And I want to know, I meant to ask her this question yesterday, but my mind was he. Right? How old was he when you was 16, when you first started talking to him? And your family knew about...
30, over 30.
Your family knew about the situation, so was it you, while you're denying, saying, oh, well, he might have did what he did, you were one of the things that he did. Like, you were one of his young bitches.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, she said that. She said yesterday that he told her that he was a pedophile. He told her he had just got out of prison. He did a 10-year bid. He had just got out of prison. He told her.
And you disregard all
and
of
you
these.
And he told her it's going to be your decision whether
if that family knows that he's that age and dealing with her at that time and now has 5 kids, like, would it be far-fetched, like, if they accepted that, if they swept that under the rug, would it be far-fetched for...
Not at all. I don't think at this point you can't put nothing past them. It ain't nothing too far-fetched at this point. Now, like I said yesterday, the first baby, okay now, but you have 4 more. But she ran a tight ship, so much so to allow you. And I understand that she teenager, 18, grown, whatever the case is, but to even allow somebody like that around your family, in the family, and you're supposed to be a God-fearing woman, okay? And you in the church and preaching with your hand on the Bible and all this other stuff like that, but we condoning rapists and pedophiles, and then you allowing them in the family, and then you allowing your daughter.
Like, if y'all knew about all that and y'all accepted that and swept that under the rug, like, I don't.
We've got an exclusive in the last hour. We found out more information about one of them baby mamas. We went over a podcast that most of y'all haven't heard yet. Can y'all please like, share, follow me? All of the free things. Engage. It's free. Engage is free. I will panhandle. Can you help me meet my gift goal? My live goal. $1. You can cash at me if you like. You can sub if you like. But I'm giving you what you need. I'm the teacher. Y'all know we underpaid and undervalued.
I don't know how we had this champion of non-dysfunction come in. Say what?
I said they allowed that shit. Her mother allowed that.
Yeah, I don't like. And then for this person to come in, who was it? Was that Devin, or was that the other one with the funny philandrandra? What was his name? Whichever one that came in and said
Florentino.
Benzino. When Benzino came in and said that, we're not. This is there's no dysfunction in this family. That was another layer of the coat being put on, right? Because from what I hear, this person. Annette shit.
Cruella, Tish is right. The next court date is June 20th. It's a calendar date. It's for them to, that's the last date they have to add, to file any motions, add any evidence, all of those things, ask the judge, all of the things they want. I don't bring up the June 20th because that's not going to give us any updates. The October 6th, when jury selections start, that's going to be the biggest update that us, the people, need. The June 20th date is more for the judge and the attorneys, for them to submit, add, take things out, motion, add new character witnesses, all of that. So Tish is absolutely right. I was given both dates at one point, but it gets too confusing for the people, so I stick with the October 6th date.
And while they
No,
said,
she ran so much of a tight ship that she kicked his ass off the ship because he's gay. And that wasn't gonna go down in the house.
But he came in here championing for her, protecting her.
Of course he did. He ain't know. Florentino don't know what he's talking about. His ass ain't been around. He ain't been around in years because nobody accepted his lifestyle. So he had to get the hell on. So that's why he came on here yesterday making a fool of himself because he didn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Thank you.
He ain't got no leg to stand on nothing. Why he came on here trying to defend somebody and you still came on trying to defend your sister and still don't know what the hell you talking about, made a fool of yourself.
Thank you guys for helping me complete my live goal. I'm going to set another goal.
Wow. Mark, ask her why she protected someone. Ask who why she protected. You talking about who's on the phone? Protecting who? Benzino. Listen, when I said Benzino, what's his name again, Roxy? Valentino Florentino. What's his name?
His name is
Flamingo. What's his name?
Florentino.
Florentino.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just said somebody telling me I got it on Fox 2. I got it on 2. Oh, you took. Somebody said something on Channel 4 right now. I'm getting my media team over here to help me with the news, find this article, whatever they're trying to. But man, listen, this man got a history, right? Of this, right? Like it's been 3 other sisters this morning called me, and another one, from way back in the day where he done got his ass whooped. So basically, what I say now is the family had to know it. If Annette didn't, not Annette, Shannon didn't know about it. Well, she had to know about it. If she knew about it, then they all knew about it. If they all knew about it, then they was hiding. If they hid that, then why ain't they hiding nothing? Why is it far fetched for them to be hiding something about this? I'm starting to feel real fishy about this shit now. Like I'm not even.
Michelle, I don't think Roxy corrected his name because she just wanted to correct him on the name. He asked her the name. That's probably why she corrected it. And the Naziah thing, him saying Naziah's name wrong, it's kind of coming off like he's just not pronouncing it right. Thank you, Tish. It's kind of coming off like he just is not pronouncing it right. You get what I'm saying? He asked what was Florentino's name.
Journalist shit is kind of out the window now. I'm just Mark from 7 Mile and Van Dyke. Like this is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This is some. You know what I mean? For all of these different stories be coming out, the goalposts is changing. Everybody backtracking and changing their story and shit. But they don't even know what the other one said. They coming in here saying, well, she didn't know when he was that age. Yeah, she came in here and said this shit. Obviously, you wasn't listening to the live. You know what I mean? They sticking each other's foot in the other. You know what I mean? They sticking their foot in each other's mouths.
Yeah, they sure are. Especially when he came on there talking about
Can somebody tell her what this glow is? Somebody that was in my live, they see me do my skin. Can somebody tell her what's the glow? And it costs $99, $1.25.
I ain't never seen her walk up and down the street, and then
the
she turn
neighbors
around.
come
They
out and
walk
say
up and
the
down.
neighbors. Not only did the neighbors say it last night, right, but the neighbors said it again as we were walking the cabinets in the neighborhood today. They said we see them walking up and down. They outside all the time.
Then a Shannon and daughter. Yeah.
Okay, so see. So everybody said check Channel 4. That is not the young lady we're talking about. It's another young lady that came up missing from the same area, and she's 16. It's a whole completely different story.
But where is the camera footage that's supposedly?
And then was it on that corner that she got off the bus, or was it in front of the grocery store? That was another debate because the dad said that he heard, or it was alleged that she got off right there off of Warren in front of the grocery store, right? But the people
They
say
keep
that
it
they've seen
simple.
her walking up the block, right there. And the man that we stopped to talk to, he said that he seen him himself with her own eyes walking up the block. But it was on the other side of Warren than the house, though. It was on the other side. But it gotta be somebody over there that knows something, man, because it's just strange to me that she usually gets taken to school. Now that we know that, and then on the day that she
Right.
catches the bus there and back.
And this is somebody who supposedly is with them every day.
I'm gonna post the live I did this morning when I did my full skin thing. I'm gonna post it after I'm done here, so you can see step by step. But I mix it.
Yeah, man. I don't know what the fuck to say about it, man. I don't know if we can get in contact with the bus driver. Somebody else was saying that to me earlier. Like, can we get in contact with the bus driver? I don't know how that would be possible.
I'll probably listen to that when I'm working out or something. But all of the characters that really don't matter, we're not gonna go over there. Like, Kenya really does not matter in the Naziah Harris story, and there's no shade to her, but the few live panels that I've seen her in, the few interviews that I've seen her do, it didn't offer me any more comfort to the story. It didn't give me any more insight to the story. It didn't give me any more insight than I already knew about the characters involved in the story. So we probably won't watch that over here.
What about the lady?
And I don't want to get a cease and desist.
Her name.
But she's giving them out like water.
I ain't saying it wrong. I think her name was what's it? Veronica Bright or Victoria Bright?
Thank you.
I want to say it was Veronica Bright. When she said, okay, Victoria Bright, that's her name.
Yeah, that's what my partner just said.
Okay, how can we get somebody tag her in the chat? Because I guess when I was on yesterday, they said that she saw Lady and Naziah together the day before Naziah went missing. So I think that we need to get in contact.
That was her Facebook name?
I think her name was in the chat yesterday. I never went on her actual page, but I think her name was Victoria Bright, and she put on there and said that she saw Naziah and Lady together the day before she went missing. So that would have been the second person that supposedly saw Naziah the day she went missing, because Shannon said she was the last person to see her. So that would have made her first, but this lady is saying that she's seen both Naziah and her mother together and spoke to them.
See, and there's countless people. Like, I'm just going through my inbox because there was so many people sending me messages. I want to read and put this message on the...
Hold on, y'all. You sent me the video. Let me go look. Not Peach. Not Peach, bitch. Hey, Peach.
I'm seeing so many videos.
Is this the one? Is this the one? It say they knew Jarvis Butts was a pedo for 16 plus years. Where's Naziah?
Hey, hey.
If this is the spiritual detective, I can't listen. If it's anything from the spiritual detective, I'm Muslim and I don't believe in that stuff, so I'm gonna bow out of there gracefully. No updates. Congratulations, Ashley.
message on the screen that somebody sent me from Amanda Smith. She said, "I'm only 24, so I didn't know, but if I did, I would never want him, never went to him. He kept pressing the issue to be with me." Old girl said, "Baby, you dodged the bullet because he ain't right. Somebody got a kid by him. She was 15 at the time, and he was in his 20s. You know what I'm saying?" And then down the line in the chat, there's another one. Jay Lynn, we got somebody calling in. Let me turn this off right quick. But I am gonna open up the phone lines real quick though. After this,
Which
she said,
official?
definitely,
Which twin?
definitely has been. He molested me at 13. I didn't know he was after. I didn't know until after he was a convicted sex offender.
Oh my God.
So it's all kinds of women coming out. That's
Marquita's boyfriend. A lot of people saying that. I don't
I
care.
literally, with like no exaggeration.
Deets, if I tell you where I got my glasses from, and I tell you the price of my glasses, are you gonna go buy them right now? Huh? If I tell you, because they're very inexpensive. If I tell you where I got them from, are you gonna go buy them right now? Are you? Let me make sure they in here first. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Let me make sure they in here first. They're not, but I'm gonna do you a solid. I'm gonna do you a solid. I'm gonna add them in here. They've been added to my showcase. Go click the button and buy them. $13. Ashley, my real glasses dealer, goes live Thursdays at 5 p.m. over here on this TikTok app. She should be in the comment section. Let me show you what she has coming up. Let me just give you a real clue of what she has coming up this week. I already snubbed 2 pair. And this is just these glasses. This is not the sunglasses.
You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to save all of the stuff. I have so many.
But they're
messages
linked,
from
so go get them.
You know what I'm saying? Telling me experiences of people that they know or themselves about this dude, man. And that's really what tonight was about to be about. But with it being, you know, everything getting dragged out as long as it did today, and I had a little business to handle, it just got tied up. Hey, I'm about to take this phone call, all right?
All right.
All right. What's going on, caller? Who is this and where you calling from?
Hey man, this Navaya Harris big brother, bro.
This what?
This Navaya Harris big brother.
I can't hear you. You say this is Zaya big brother?
Yeah.
Okay, you got on speakerphone or something? Or Bluetooth? Because you real low.
You
I
asked for
can't hear
100K.
No, I'm there on speakerphone.
Okay, what you got to say?
Basically what I'm saying is I feel like a lot of stuff that you saying on her, bro, yeah, some stuff true, man.
Bro, I can't even hear you, man. You need to turn your phone up. We can't hear you, man.
All right, because I know my mods can't handle this because I never told them to do this. So I'm going to just say this one time and one time only. So that anybody that's here, they need to know, if my glasses is from Ashley, I will always let you know. But if they are over here from this little TikTok app, listen, if you go to my profile and hit showcase, all my glasses that I got from over here are here already. Everything that I have from this little ticky app in here in this house is over here. See, my purple glasses are there. But I got my purple glasses from Ashley. I got them in purple and gray, but they had them here, and Ashley no longer has them. So I'm sure she could probably get them again, but she does not have them in stock currently. But all my glasses that I get off of here are right on here, and they're cheap. You see these ones, $6.99, $6.99, $3, $13. You guys can go get them right over there.
Bro, a lot of stuff that you saying on your podcast, bro, some is true, some is not. I feel like, bro, you should be telling people just to come and help and support instead of really just speaking down on just different type of situations that's not even true, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it's a lot of stuff going on. And at the end of the day, everybody's trying to help find my little sister.
Don't Vari sound different in here than he did in his own interviews that he did?
Bro, you should be trying to help find her too. But besides that, bro, man, she crazy. And you talking about I'm in the gangbang, whatever. You talking about I don't gangbang, bro. I work for my shit. I don't gotta go out and take none of that shit. I work. So that's all I'm
I didn't say you took nothing. I don't say. Did I say you was a thief?
You said on your
I'm
podcast,
telling you. Okay, listen, nigga, dog, like I'm like this. I'm like this, little homie.
You said on your podcast that I was in the gangbang or whatever, this and that you saying, bro. I'm not in no gang, so that I was in the gangbang or whatever, this and that you saying, bro. I'm not in no gang, so you need to correct that, okay?
You just corrected it. Apparently, I don't need to correct nothing. You called in, like that's what the platform is for you to call in. You could have called in when I said it the first time instead of corrected it. Right? I'm getting the information from your family, bro. I'm getting what I'm talking about. Am I in your family? Am I on your block? I ain't got no reason to make nothing but bossed up for nothing, bro. My podcast was bossed up before I started this story, homie.
Well, everybody's saying different shit.
Yeah, everybody's saying different shit. I'm getting what I'm...
Can I get 40 different people to send me 1 cent? Just get the pink heart. Just add 40 people. Not one person send multiple of them. It's for each. It's 40 gifters send heart puff to this live. 40 people.
Getting from your family, homie. So go correct your family. Don't come on me like that. Bro, we can talk in real life. Bro. If we can talk, if you want to talk about something, and that ain't even on no tough guy shit. Cause you coming on here like you trying to check me about some shit under the tone. I ain't the one for that, bro. I'm trying to help find your sister. Obviously, I'm doing a whole lot more than what your family is doing, homie. So don't come to me like that.
Bro, and I appreciate
okay,
you, bro.
Okay. And then don't say I should be out there. Did you not see me out there all day today, bro? I missed money out here looking for your sister, bro. What is you talking about? I should instead of being bossing up on my podcast, I should be out there. You want me to go to your sister, bro? What is you talking about? I should instead of being bossing up on my podcast, I should be out there. You want me to go back out there right now at 11 o'clock at night? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we both can.
Okay, so what is you saying then, bro?
What I'm saying is, man, I appreciate your help and what you doing, bro, but some people, whatever my family, bro, telling you, bro, I feel like, bro, everybody should come together and talk about it. Not just, you feel me, people just calling in, this and that. Fuck all that, bro.
Hey, bro,
everybody we can have a meeting on this team, bro.
This don't sound like Vari to me.
Well, that's what we doing, dog. We is having a meeting about it. And we discussing everything that's on the table, all of the possibilities and all the information that's passing over all of our social media desks, bro. And it's just because I got the platform and I got the following, right? I ain't saying shit. Guess what? It's a whole lot more people saying a whole lot worse shit about what's going on in your family and your house, bro.
I'm already knowing.
You see what I'm saying?
Fake shit, all types of shit, man.
Right?
Yeah,
so the thing about it is, now listen, I'm not throwing you under the bus. I'm not throwing you under the bus as far as the scenario that was told to me, as far as you being in the gang and beefing with somebody and you messing with their sister and then them telling you, okay, well, if you want to mess with people's sister, we gonna mess with yours. How could I come up with all of that shit?
Oh, bro, that's not even...
Oh, all right then. All right, so that's what the platform is for you to hear and clear it up, right? It ain't for me to clear it up.
That's not even...
Oh, all right then. All right, so that's what the platform is for you to hear and clear it up, right? It ain't for me to clear it up.
Yeah, bro.
And I understand that this your sister, bro, and you going through it, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to crack on your head. I'm up in
If
arms
you're a
against this
sub,
shit
put a
too.
picture of Nazaya in the
This ain't
chat. If you're
unfair.
not a sub, purple hearts in the chat, please.
We trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. We trying to help.
Hey,
All
Donnie.
of the shit that's coming out, the whole world can't be wrong. Everything, like you said, some of the stuff you said is true. That's so right. And then again, like we said last night, I understand some of the shit is embarrassing, right?
Yeah.
But this is
I ain't gonna lie though. But the real shit that you did said at the end of the day, bro, nobody can run from that thing. It's all good. You feel me? But it's just
my thing is this.
Everybody always got something to say, bro. You feel me? But it's just
My thing is this.
Everybody always got something to say, bro.
Okay, let me explain something to you, little bro. Let me explain something to you. This is not an exposure, right? Like it feels like. I know it's because you in that seat. It feels like my family is being exposed and all of that shit, right? The whole city is going to learn a lesson from this, right? And the lesson is why we need not to ignore the red flags and give people the benefit of the doubt when we need to be giving them the consequence of the doubt, holding people accountable for their bullshit, right? And being proactive as opposed to reactive. You know what that means? What do we mean? I'm trying to educate you right now. I ain't trying to make you look like nothing. I'll just explain it, right? That means solve the problem before it happened as opposed to waiting after it happened and getting on the defensive about it, wondering what do we do, where do we go wrong, what do we do to fix it?
That could be true, King Tate. We don't know.
If we see, right, if
we
you
don't
see
know.
some of this shit that like what's out there is out there, it could have been prevented or even corrected right before it got to the magnitude that it got to, correct? It's a lot going on, right?
At the end of the day, I feel like, bro, my head, my head everywhere.
It's a lot going on, right?
At the end of the day, I feel like, bro, my head, my head everywhere.
And I ain't trying to even put more in your head, bro. That's exactly my point. Like, I know, I feel you. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why they call me down.
I'm trying to put pieces together myself, bro. Like, a lot of...
Real quick, because I didn't see this comment, so I just do want to address this comment for the person that had said it. I didn't ignore you. I didn't see it. But I just want to go up. I don't know what the comment section said. I have no problem. Hello, Random. Are you a Muslim? When I first started coming in here and your hair wasn't covered. Yes, I'm Muslim. I've been Muslim my whole life. My whole family is Muslim, basically. I want to say like 98% of us are Muslim. I do my live streams from the comfort of my home. So it's going to be times you're going to see me extremely comfortable in my home, and sometimes my hair is not covered. I'm not perfect. The religion is. We just went through Ramadan, so I'm trying to stay completely covered. Even when I have to remember that you guys are out in the world. You don't know me. You are not in the comfort of my home. Although I like to feel like you guys are all here with me in the comfort of my home. So it's times you're gonna see me. Like I just did a live the other day. I did sub only live, and I was in my pajamas and my hair was showing. I had no makeup on, none of this. I don't even know if I had my glasses on or not. But it's sometimes you'll see me in my raw state, and sometimes you'll see me put together because I am the 10 a.m. teacher. But I'm always Muslim, no matter how you see me, no matter what faults I have, anything like that. I'm always going to believe in my religion. If you see me not like this, you didn't see me. Remember, you didn't see me. Pray for me.
Does not make sense, but at the same time it is, bro. Like it's really starting to kick in now. Like,
Bro, I feel you, little bro. I'm telling you, and like I said, and I'm big bro, man. I'm not telling you. When I said we can meet in the street, I'm talking about in talk, bro, so I can build with you and explain what it is that we do. I'm big bro, man. I'm not telling you. When I said we can meet in the street, I'm talking about in talk, bro, so I can build with you and explain what it is that we doing and why. I'm not like one of these young niggas and shit on some bring the straight. No, that ain't what the fuck I'm on, bro. I bring your ass over here and teach you how I'm doing this shit. That's what I'm on. I teach kids for Job Corps, okay? I got a classroom. I teach 6 to 12 graders, media, arts, and podcast production. I ain't one of them. I might look like, and I am that, but it's not about that, bro. That's why I do the shit that I'm doing with the kids, to give y'all something to do to prevent y'all from being in situations like that. It's exactly why I do what the fuck I do. For y'all. I said after I started my media arts platform, I went to school for radio, TV broadcasting. I got out, started a company, went back to school for web and graphic design. I said, when I get my company situated, I'm going to open up my own school, and I'm going to teach the shit to kids. Because if that motherfucker from So Deaf wouldn't have took me under my wing and under his wing when I was in high school and taught me what the fuck I know, where the fuck would I be right now? What you want? Is it something, man? Because I know you feeling how you feeling, man. Is it something else that you want to say? Even like if your sister is listening, you know what I'm saying? Something that you want to say to her. Your phone going, bro. I know you. I don't know if you.
I just feel me. I miss my sister so much, bro. I just wish you feel me.
Nigga, I miss her. I don't even know her.
I know, bro. But I'm just saying though, like.
And I ain't saying that to compare with you, but you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that, you know what I mean? I feel you. We all angry about this shit. We all angry about this shit, bro.
It's not normal, bro.
It's not normal at all, bro. It's not normal.
Good morning.
It's not normal. It's not normal.
All I'm saying though, bro. I just wish my little sister reached out to me, you feel me, before anything. And even when we got into our little bitty argument, besides that, we kicked it in after that, but I just wish she would have, you feel me, came to me, you feel me, as the little sister.
Can somebody in Discord pull up
I don't know how to, you feel me,
Barbie's interview, one of Barbie's interviews, so I can just listen to the voices?
That's your only sibling,
Me too,
right?
Big Ego.
Besides that, man, I gotta make a couple runs. Yeah, that's my only blood.
Yeah, man. So I say that, you know, I ask that because, you know, y'all confide in each other. Y'all talk to each other. You know what I mean? So I understand exactly where you're coming from. I understand exactly where you come from, dog. But yeah,
I'm gonna continue watching the fact.
Leela.
Where you come from, dog.
But yeah, I'm gonna continue watching the fact.
Leela, did you see that this man was propositioning Vori for D-Pics and asking Vori to make it NUT? And he was paying Vori $300 and he told Vori he'll give him $350 or $400 to make it. And from the sound of the text to me, it wasn't the first time, and it damn sure wasn't gonna be the last time. And Vori was 16. Mind you, this is supposed to be the evangelist's man. I mean, what's his name? What's his damn name, y'all? Him and Florentino was in a relationship. That's why I'm saying I'm trying to catch y'all up so that we can get to this part, because some people don't know this part. And I'll let y'all hear the damn text messages. Yeah. And he said him and Shannon are sisters. Him, Shannon, and so this man at the bottom came out, did an interview. He said that he was in a relationship with Florentino for 5 years. He was very acclimated with the family. He knew Annette first. Him and Annette was really good friends still to this day. He said that Vori was bi. That's not Vori, baby. Vori knows where Naziah is. Jarvis is being used as a scapegoat. And then after he did that interview, like 2 days later, his text messages with him, between him and Vari surfaced, where he was propositioning Vari. Mind you, he was 8 years Florentino's senior. Him and Florentino messed with each other when Florentino was 18. So if Florentino was 18 and he was 8 years older than Florentino, he met Annette first. Annette, Florentino, and on this side of Annette is the evangelist. Let me see if I still got it in my phone so I can show you what he looks like in the picture. Because it cuts off, I have it where young Florentino, Annette, letting these, and this was his boyfriend at 18. Annette, letting these, and this was his boyfriend at 18. This was his boyfriend at 18. This is him on the side of Annette. You see, is the fit, is her. This is their picture. Him and Florentino was in a 5-year relationship right here at this point. How that match? Look at Florentino's face. Annette's face looked like you gonna get this $300 today. And he looked like, I can't wait to give him this $300. That's how they all look. That's how they all look. In the text messages, young 16-year-old Vari was saying to this man, ew, no, I don't want to meet. Your thing is little. No. Ew, hurry up. Hurry up and bring me my money. Ew. That's what Vari was saying in the messages back to him. No, it's little ill. At 16. Vari like, no, I just want the 300 for the picture. He like, making that. Vari like, ew, no. I don't want to do that. He said, I give 350. He said, no, I'll just take my 300. He said, I give 400.
Okay, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get a bar off.
Yeah.
Man, I got a couple runs.
Man, go ahead, dog. Handle your business, man. Tap in with me, man. I want to chop it up with you.
Man,
Tap in with me, man. I want to chop it up with you.
Man, I'm gonna text you my number on Facebook.
All right.
First time.
Yeah.
Leela, you know I'm gonna catch you up. Y'all just gotta
Right. So in part one,
come with me.
you know,
Let me bring it together.
Theories of what was going on, like I said, because I'm getting information from the family. They know some histories about certain things.
Come with me. Let me bring it together.
Theories of what was going on, like I said, because I'm getting information from the family. They know some histories about certain things, right? And they sharing with me information, right? And if it was me sharing that information in the angles that I did, in the way that I did, that created the traction that it did, that got us to this point right now, to where.
Is it lagging for anybody else? Let me know, because I'll fix it. Is it lagging? All right, let me. Let me know if it's better, y'all.
What it took, if I say all that to say, if that's what it took to get everybody.
Let me know if it's better, y'all.
What it took, if I say all that to say, if that's what it took to get everybody's attention, then I feel like motherfucking mission accomplished. So now that that's all said and done, the point of the whole situation is bringing that girl home, right? So although I got the word from DPD.
It's okay, sir.
Not go for it. We should. I ain't gonna say because it wasn't me that spearheaded, although it kind of was. But
I did leave out and come back in. Hold on.
Said, don't do the search party. Y'all are contaminating the investigation. And went from that to sending officers out there to help. And one of them spoke with me, and they explained that we should keep doing this. We should keep organizing, keep putting search parties together. Peaceful search parties, right? We're not talking about going.
Can y'all like the live, share the live? Follow me if you're not already following me. Help me hit my live goal. I'm going to walk away for a second. You have to engage. Do what's free. If you want, send me a gift. If you want, send me a little cash. If not, I need you to engage. Thank you.
Hanging on nobody's door, none of that shit. We're not about to go over
Thank
these
you.
people's house. None of that shit. We're not about to go over
Thank
these
you.
people's house. As much of an issue that we see in this situation come from the family in that house, we're not about to go knock on nobody's door, questioning them on no shit like that. That's what this platform is for. We can do it in a safe space, where people's emotions can stay contained behind the devices that they're speaking through, as opposed to being in person and shit getting out of them. I have no problem with talking to the family. Anybody in the family, right? We had a whole 5-hour broadcast of the whole family going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? If that was the conversation, if that was the part of the conversation that need to be had to begin the healing process of this, what we know to be very dysfunctional situation, then I hope we help with something. I hope we help in some kind of a way. And I ain't saying that as no kind of conclusion, because this shit ain't over. And we ain't done. So I am about to organize not only a search party, but I think my own community group for a lot of different reasons. I already have a nonprofit, but what's going on, caller? Who is this and where you calling from?
Hi, this is Nikki, and I'm from the east side. I'm from the area where the young lady went missing.
Okay.
And my kids go to school in that area. And so I just want to know, it seems like the police know more than what they're saying. And it's like it's up to us to figure things out.
Right. All I was going to say, this is the third instance where I've been on the scene live, and they felt like that what I was doing was causing an issue with the investigation. When in fact, I feel like what I do as a citizen journalist puts more pressure on the investigation, puts more pressure on the systems, right? For them to get it right, for them to be kind of like how police don't like people going live, but at the same time, we want to see y'all on film, so we make sure that y'all do everything right. That's part of the reason why you don't want to be recorded. You know what I mean? So I feel like we're doing a good thing. But go ahead with what you were saying.
And then I'm like, have they went into the schools and talked to the students? Because I'm like, if a child don't say...
It say, what did Naziah and Janiyah do on January 8th, 2024 with Jarvis? I don't know. What did they do? Nobody really spoke on everything that happened the day before Naziah went missing. But, and I know my chat is going to cuss me out, but I don't care. I don't care. For me to start reading it, you have to send me a hefty cash sheet, and then I'll start reading it. Until then, you can mute your ears for a few minutes. Hold on. I don't know what happened that day, but on April 13th, 2022, Shannon, the mother of Janiyah, and all of them other kids, Jarvis, the father of Janiyah, he don't live with Shannon. Naziah, at this point, she didn't live with Shannon. There was an incident at a birthday party. One of the children that attended the party accused Jarvis of SA. Naziah and Janiyah reported that Jarvis touched them both inappropriately as well. Jarvis... Oh, wait, hold on. As well. Janiyah, oh wait, hold up. Jarvis touched Janiyah in her private area and it hurt. This was never reported. Jarvis is an SA offender and a felon. Janiyah is sending pictures of herself on Instagram. Janiyah was asked to send pictures of her privates and play with her privates for a person on the phone. Jarvis. Shannon whooped Janiyah instead of taking her to report this information to the proper authorities and law enforcement. Janiyah was 8 then. So anything in 2024, I wouldn't be surprised about because this was in 2022. And that was a CPS document I was reading.
Nothing, they don't talk to each other. I mean, think about it. We told our friends, our first boyfriends, we told them when we had our first kids. So these kids know more than we think they do.
I don't know if you heard, like, in the beginning part of the broadcast when I said, I really wish I could find this post. If you are in here, the person that's in here that sent me that message about the lunch lady who said that the kids in school, her friends were talking and said that she was going to run away because she was pregnant. I need that message. We got another caller coming in, baby.
All right, thank you for taking my call.
Okay. And that caller just hung up at the same time, so... All right, I gotta remember to put the do not disturb on so I don't hear that ringing. But a lot of y'all know the phone line by heart, man. And
when CPS would go and investigate or talk to the children, it's been said that because I've had plenty of CPS reports. Me myself, I have at least 5 of them, and it's not just Janiyah and Naziah. It's multiple of Jarvis kids. CPS reports on. That has nothing to do with the Harris household at all. When CPS will go, because these were people just reporting these allegations, so when CPS would go and check it out and talk to the kids were told to lie. So they would lie to CPS and say that this stuff is not happening.
It's right there in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, 313-723-0481. Give me a call and I guess share your thoughts on the situation. If you got any caller, what's happening? Who is this? Where you calling from?
Kenya.
Kenya. Yeah. What's happening? Was you out there today? I didn't see you today.
Huh?
I said I didn't see you today. You wasn't out there today. Oh no.
No, I was still at work.
Yeah, I said you working. Yeah. So what you got to say, Kenya?
I just want to say that to all the parents out there right now, everybody that's listening, that unfortunately, Shannon has children that are school age, and from my understanding, we got parents out there that need to, have a discussion with their kids and tell them don't be going to school, tease them, talking about they got a pedophile. Have a discussion with their kids and tell them don't be going to school, tease them, talking about they got a pedophile daddy and all that. Leave the kids alone.
I would knock my daughter right out doing some stuff like that.
Not to go to school and be messing with them, because this is a traumatic experience for them as well. So parents, y'all need to get on y'all children too and tell them, this is not nothing to go to school and bully them if they, so parents, y'all need to get on y'all children too and tell them, this is not nothing to go to school and bully them if they know them, and if they go to school with them, leave them alone. They got to deal with this too. So have that discussion with y'all children.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, and as far as everything, Rory, he's hurting. He's hurting for his sister. He's hurting. He don't even know what to say. He's hurting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's going to need counseling.
That's why I had to, gauge him a little bit, because it's like it was almost as if, he was, coming at me kind of hot-headed, but I had to think, even if he is, I gotta be the OG in this moment. You know what I'm saying? And not let him
And I appreciate it.
take me out of my character and shit, which I don't let people. You know what I'm saying? But
real quick, T West, bro. I mean T West, Miss B, Dream, Fee. Where are the girls? Where are the girls today? Is everybody busy? I see you, Corella. I see Ro. I see you, y'all. The people that I named, where they at? Is everything okay? Can somebody go check on them? I will do another check when I get off. I will do another check on them when I get off. But where are they? I can't even remember your name, and I don't want to say your name wrong, but I have a question for the young lady that said that she was co-workers friendly with one of Jarvis's big moms. I want to play something for you, so I just want to make sure you're still here. You in the meeting? Okay, Wes, I'm just checking in on y'all. That's cool. Just checking in. Usually if I don't see y'all here, I see your names keep popping up in the Discord and I ain't seen neither, so it made me a little worried. That's all. Is the young lady here that told us about the coworker? Because I want to play something for her. I would love to play something for her. Ashley, what you talking about? What happened? Something I ain't see? What happened? Is it something that I didn't see? What happened, Ash? I'm trying to find the damn audio that I wanted to play. Audio that I wanted to play. I wanted to find the audio that I wanted to play. You think she left, Cruella? Let me go to cause I know whatchamacallit has it on her page. Tootie. I know Toot has it. The auto recording that I'm trying to play. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna play it. It's 12 minutes long.
That same said crime is beyond me. I just don't understand how females like her can have all of that brolickness. You never even really post your niece like that. And when she did post her niece, it was because Janiyah was in it. Nigga, even after Naziah went missing, it's crazy as hell how quick the post from her auntie stopped. But
Guys, I only need 2 more to meet this goal for the live.
can be on the motherfucking internet giving everybody so much energy. It's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, the girl said, no, you're not, baby. Let's keep it 100. You stressing for real, shaking my head. Then you got the nerve to say we're good over here. Girl, stop it. We see you not. You know what I mean? So then, you know what I'm saying, whatever, she says, think twice, girl, and worried about mamas. Shannon says, if you really was worried or concerned about my niece, you would have had a different approach. Miss me with the bull, sweetheart. Now, I'm not really understanding what kind of approach she needs or wants. You know what I'm saying? You was there, but yet you know nothing. Okay? What I can say is that a man told you exactly what he was from the very beginning, and you overlooked it. See, the thing about it is, if you chose to forget this nigga and give him a second chance, I think that's what she called it. She said society gave him a second chance, so why shouldn't she?
Thank you, guys.
Now, in any attempt to where you get this nigga a second chance, once you hear an inkling that this nigga is involved with a minor, that should have been enough to raise a red flag to me. And at this point in time, it wasn't even your kids, it was somebody else's. And that's the part I don't get. I can understand a bitch being naive, shawty, but a naive after the fact, that shit blows me. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? She said if you was worried or concerned about my niece, you would have a different approach. Miss me with the bull, sweetheart. So the girl said everyone tries to come at you different approach, but you came at people crazy. She said, we're not talking about everyone. We're talking about you. Look at how you came at me. You think I'm not going to send for you? Bitch, send for who? Send for who? Can you send for Naziah? You know, see, see, people, and this is the shit that people want you to have empathy for. You know what I mean? People want you to understand her trials and tribulations when she say some shit like this. Beyond me. Beyond me. How dare you? You act like we found her or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because even after this nigga was found guilty of some horrific ass shit, you was still getting them haircuts. And this is what you say? Whatever. But anyway, she said, girl, forget all that. I don't come nice at all to a grown woman who put children that's in her care, you know what I'm saying, in harm's way. You a grown ass woman. Why we gotta come to you like a child? Motherfucking facts. Shit. And then she say, you got what the fuck you got, now carry on. Again, she's acting like she's the victim.
Why sign up for one stream when you can watch them all? With multi-room on Vega Live, you get multiple...
Then somebody else say...
All week, we are going to do the morning class. And at 10 p.m., we're going to do for an hour and a half sub-only class where we'll be talking about stuff that has not been brought to the 10 a.m. class yet, or the 10 a.m. class has not caught up. If you want to be a part of those lives at night at 10 p.m. this week, and maybe possibly next week as well, you have to sub. You have to sub. That's the best thing I can tell you.
Gross, worried about Juju more than your own niece. And she said, you sound real stupid right now. Other girl said, can't be good if you losing hella weight. She says, bitches, you dumb. The thing that bothers me is that I know that there's at least somebody who has seen her by now. I ain't ever seen a female who needed an uppercut so bad in my life, bro. Crazy to me, Sheldon. Anyway, let's keep going. So then she says nothing else. That was it. So my thing is this, yo. I see no energy when it comes down to her niece. When you go on her Facebook, it's crazy as hell how abruptly her post stopped.
Thank you for
when
the
it came
sub.
down in Zaya.
Name.
And I just don't get that type of shit. Yet she on this motherfucker talking to people like she's the victim. Yo, bro, this makes me feel like, Shawty, you was so involved to where I don't even understand it.
One thing about them YouTube, them big YouTube creators, they smoke and drink so much during their live stream. And I be thinking y'all tired of watching me eat. Baby, every time, the first time I played Mark D's podcast, every time I walked away, people thought I was the one that was that spark sound.
But if you are involved, I hope Jarvis tell on your ass. I want him to tell on you so bad.
Me too, to be honest.
I want him to tell on her so bad. No, man, Kiwanis. I want him to
Listen,
tell
it
her
ain't a lot
so
for me.
bad
To each his own.
if she's involved.
Thank you, Queen B, for the sub.
Cause how dare you act like you just a shit? Like this bitch here, man, nah, fuck that. I'm sorry. I was finna cuss her out while I was smoking. But Shawty, if she's involved, I want him to tell on her. Ooh, tell on her ass. She deserved this shit. Bro, I have never wanted to choke a female so bad in my life.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm reading something that came up on the screen. It's saying I got 2 out of 5 subs. I mean, I guess they give us a new sticker perk if I get 3 more subs. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know.
I just want to choke her. I want to choke her like the weed just choked me. I want to choke her so bad.
Bro, mind you, this was in that birthday party. This is how they dressed for that birthday party. Look, this is how she went with this wig to her own birthday party.
I have never wanted to just beat somebody up so bad. Like, she really is talking like her niece ain't missing. And that her boyfriend and her baby father, 5 kids, wasn't a certified monster. Shouted like, I mean, for real. Like, you know, people be having them posts on there like, you lame as hell if you let a stranger get the best of you. This stranger right here makes me want to choke the shit out of her so bad. Like, I can't even explain it, bro. Like, I couldn't see Shannon. I've been to fuck the whole trial up. The trial will be postponed, my nigga. Swear to God. That's why it's just like, Jesus, thank you so much for trying to instill in me everything I need in life. Because I ain't never want to bite a bitch so bad.
Not bite? The chick say I never wanted to bite.
I don't even mind it.
I never heard nobody say that. I never. Oh my God. She wants to bite her? Like, what? What? Why would that lady say, what?
Point, I'll bite her. I'll bite her ass.
about to be with a person that when you see them, all you think about is, I will bite out of you. Like, that is crazy. It sounds like Top Dog Law commercial. Oh, if you are in Philly, you know what they mean when they say in their Top Dog Law commercial. I cannot with y'all in this DM chat every day.
I'll bite her ass. Shawty, if I'm the family, I don't understand the strength that they had to be in the courtroom to see her on that stand. I promise. Y'all seen that man leap in a single bound on that judge the way I would have leaped on Shannon.
I like Tootie Uncensored. I really, really do. I love her.
And I'm little too. I would have looked like Sonic the Hedgehog the way that I would have got up to that stand. And I would have bit her. I would have bit her.
What is she talking about?
You ever just have people who just aggravate you so bad so when you just don't even want to fight, you want to just bite them. Swear to God. All right, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. But I just had this.
Yo, you want to know what's so funny about this? Because my husband will piss me off so bad. And I'll be like, leave me alone before I bite your big toe. And I'm not a big person at all. But it's something in my head be like, take that big toe off. Oh, God. Oh, God. And I'd be like, so he'd be like, please don't bite it. Please don't bite it. I'm telling y'all. So I understand when she's saying that had you so mad that you'll be wanting to just, I promise you, yes, bro, all the time. Because this is my thing. This be my thought process with him. A lot of the times when he pissed me off, he's already laying down. So in my mind, if I tear that toe up, he ain't getting back up. I'm just saying. This one with Tootie go off, but there's another one that she has up here that's only a few minutes long too that I want to play. Oh gosh. I really understand it. Like, y'all see Ashley ain't make one comment because she knows that I'm that kind of crazy.
How to get spotted up to $200. Grab an ice cream to celebrate.
Was so sad because there's not a birthday post from her nowhere. They didn't really post her. Sometimes things that is not
hold
said
on, y'all.
speak
I'm gonna come right back to this. Hold on. Like, I'm gonna give us a little refresher. Hold on. I'm gonna give us a little refresher. Baby, I'm about to put you on speaker real quick. I'm on live. So we was listening to somebody's podcast, and the person on the podcast, they like, I'm so angry. I would have jumped on this thing and bit her. Like, I would have literally bit her, right? And I'm laughing, but they laughing, but they not understanding that I'm laughing because when I get mad at you, what do I always say I'm gonna do?
Bite my foot.
Bite your what?
My foot.
Take that toe right off.
You know, some weird stuff every time. True.
So I understood the fact that she was so angry. All right, man, I'm hanging up. All right. I'm telling y'all, who I am here is who I am outside of here. Yo, that's something you never have to question. Oh God. Oh God. I'm telling y'all. She's talking about that poor man said bite my friend. I'm gonna go play this. I gotta go. Like, I literally have tears. Like, y'all don't understand, because I'm gonna go play this. I gotta go. Like, I literally have tears. Like, y'all don't understand, because I've been that angry. I'm like telling you, I've been that angry. It's his calmness, because he knows. And two, talk about like Sonic the Hedgehog. Y'all, I'm 5 feet tall. That's it. Ain't nothing more, nothing less. Even in shoes, my daughter is 10 and she's the same height as me. She wear the same size shoes, everything. So when she's saying she little and will get that to she ain't like a little hedgehog, that's me. My man is over 6 foot. He's over 6 foot. My mom always told me, if they bigger than you, you find a different tactic. You get something go upside their head. You do whatever it takes. For me, I'm going to take that toe off before I leave here. I'm taking that toe before I go. Taking that toe before I go. And I'm not, when I tell y'all, he couldn't even tell y'all that I touch his feet ever, but I'll bite it off. That's for sure. You be limping to work.
So the next thing I did, I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of went to like after a lot of things like that. Like that. And I put myself in the shoes, right? Like if I was a parent or some shit, or but even me being an aunt to my nephew and my nieces, I feel like if my loved one did go missing, God forbid, I think my love that I have from them would never really allow me to think the end ever. So I looked at times after Neziah was reported missing, and it just was no sense of urgency. You know what I'm saying? With Annette, Shannon, it just was no sense of urgency at all. Like if this person disappeared under your care, you would think that after everything hit the fan, it would be more of a correspondence to things. Even now, you would think that there would be a different wording. There would be different things said, posted. You know what I mean? And we don't get that. Now, you guys sent me some text messages that allegedly is supposed to be Shannon. Now, listen, I ain't gonna lie. This first text message, I don't think is Shannon. I did some deep diving, and I don't know if this is Shannon, but I'm gonna tell you the post that is Shannon. But this is what this post said. I need y'all irritating ass people to quit messaging me with threats and things saying my babies. I posted are Neziah's babies in whatever. I'm not worried about Neziah. Those are my kids. Leave me alone. Yes, they are in CPS. Yes, I have to fight in court to get them back. Yes, everything. Just leave me the F alone. Now, I honestly don't think that's her. I've seen enough of her posts to kind of can tell how she writes. But you know what? Who knows? Now, I guess somebody sent her a post and said, children is one thing we can't control. Is who we love, but we can't control who we are around. The world has malice from these events that unfolded from the court records and court. And these fuzz, all of this. So then she said, everybody needs to listen. Don't DM me about nothing. Tuda. I don't want to hear it at all. Please get out of my messages, and I am the real and only Shannon Shaquita LaShonda Harris. There will ever be, we can promise that. Now, who knows? Nothing surprised me anymore. I'm not even gonna lie. Nothing surprises me anymore. If this is her, it's crazy as hell. Now, I do know on Facebook, these posts is definitely her. She said,
just as much as y'all think I'm sick, I think y'all sick. Just as much as y'all think I'm sick, I think y'all sick because the stuff y'all put in the comment section.
I wish a bitch or a nigga would. Try it if you want to. You love your life, don't you? Meta Facebook having paid y'all clout chasing ass bitches. Now see, when I see stuff like this,
I put it up because somebody in the comments section said, I never seen Shannon before. Damn, she looked like the evangelist.
This is what's disturbing to me. Cause why do you got an attitude? Why are you mad? If you truly didn't do nothing, you should probably understand why motherfuckers would be mad at you. But this is what you would take the time to post. Not know, I can't wait till October 7th so we can put this motherfucker down. No justice for money. See, I started thinking about posts after the fact. And see, after the fact is when it get weird. Because why is nobody else, why ain't y'all cheering? Why y'all ain't, I mean, why? Now, I know certain things you can't say about the case. I mean, why? Now, I know certain things you can't say about the case, but I know for a fact that you can continue to rally for your niece. And you don't have nothing. But then you can come and say, continue to take pics. I wish a bitch or a nigga would. Try it if you want to. You love your life, don't you? Meta Facebook having paid y'all clout chasing ass bitches. You've been silent all this time.
This is actually a prettier picture that I've seen of Shannon.
But then you got all this mouth and these posts and stuff. But everybody but your goddamn self. The man told your ass first what he was. How you mad at us? The man told your ass first what he was. How you mad at us? That shit don't bother y'all? That shit fuck with my head. Like how you let the motherfucker in? He told you bother y'all? That shit fuck with my head. Like how you let the motherfucker in? He told you who he was. From the rip. You said it. We all heard you say it. Well,
bro, this is the prettiest picture of Shannon.
I should. Okay, now you did. Now look what happened. Now what the fuck you mad at us for? I don't understand stuff like that. Logic like that blows the fuck out of me. What you mad for? Like I said, you clout chasing assholes. I stand 10 toes down on what the fuck I said. Like and share that. Every time I read a post from this girl and shit like this, man, and things, and just see just how she just really was. Do you know how long it took me to scroll through her page to find like just some loving shit with her and Isaiah? Still ain't found it. The only time you will see it is the only time is when her daughter is in a video in a video with her. You know what I'm saying? I scrolled. I damn near went back to when she was shit. It's crazy. It's not one. It was nothing. I went on that next. I said, well, you know what? You were the Guardians. Let me see if you posted some shit. You know? You would have thought that, you know, it would have been prior happy birthdays on some of their posts and shit. It's none. It's disturbing as hell. And then the thing that baffles me is that I really don't understand Marquita.
Me either. Oh, I'm so glad somebody else said it. I don't get Marquita. Let me put her picture. Let me put them up. Let me put the twins up in the net. I don't get. Let me run down what I don't get about them. Marquita. This is what I don't get about Marquita. And I'm going to play Tootie. I don't know what she going to say about Marquita, but I'm going to say this. This is what I don't get about Marquita. Your daughter was propositioned, you know, and then you turned around and said, you ain't supposed to be in no grown man, getting in no grown man car. That ain't your dad truck, right? Right? And then you found out about your niece and your other nieces and all of this and all of that. And you found out she already knew. How the is you sticking with her? When she's saying that she knew what this man was and brought him around your child. Fuck sisters and mother. And then Annette. Annette gives me, right, money hungry. I know a lot of y'all harp on that Annette is just about the money, the money, the money, the money, money, the money, money, money. She is about the money, in my opinion, right? But also, Annette like the fact that everybody's man was around her. She was the person that was the end all be all. She called all the shots. If she wanted to be spicy with them, she could be spicy with them. If she wanted them in the house. So she was basically the one that they always had to keep at bay. And she knew that. She knows she's the gatekeeper, right? And every man that came around knows that Annette is the gatekeeper. So however she wanted that show to run is how the show was ran. They knew Annette was the gatekeeper of it all, of the kids, the children, everybody. It was her choice what happened. Every person that was allowed to be around these kids with SA allegations and stuff, the evangelist, he was Annette's friend. The brother, Annette's brother. And I'm sure if he was doing this to little kids, her grandkids, he was touching Annette when she was younger. He was touching them too. So she knew. Right? He didn't just skip her kids and then go to her grandkids. That's not how that works. Right? Let's see who else did she have. Kenneth Greer, somebody from the church. Kenneth said he doesn't know them, but he's too affiliated with everybody in the church, the same church that Annette goes to. So, yeah, Annette had that going on. Jarvis Butts. We seen how she ran around that table at their birthday party to say, you just getting here, you late. You supposed to be family. You supposed to be here. She kept that going. Jarvis knew if he didn't come sing happy birthday to that little boy who was Marquita's son, not one of Sheena kids, that this one would have a problem. So he bored his ass. He handed that little boy some money. That little boy said, oh, thank you for the money. Did y'all hear that when Jarvis handed that little boy some money? And Jarvis said to Annette, I ran late at work. I just wanted to make sure I got here to give him something for his birthday. Am I tripping? Okay, let's see who else is on the list. I can't quite tie Frank to Annette, but I'm sure big dogs know big dogs. If Frank was supposed to be a big dog, Annette is the big dog in this family. And Marquita and Shannon. Remember, the cousin Sierra came up and said that they groomed her. They taught her how to get fellatio. They touched her. They did this. They did that to her. She was disturbed. When she got out, she left, never came back, didn't bring her kids around them. None of that. Every pedo is attached to Annette because she's the gatekeeper. She's the gatekeeper. And we think that all of these people grooming these kids. Annette is the one grooming them. Annette is the one telling them when CPS come, be quiet. Annette is probably the one that I told y'all my theory on the Vari with them text messages thing. Annette probably rubbed Vari back and said, listen, I don't have no extra money to give you. You too young, you can't get a job. That's not what you want to do. If you send these pictures, send some text messages, just make him think that you friendly and you willing, and he gonna cash you out. You don't gotta do nothing. Thank you guys for 150 likes. You don't gotta, 150K likes. You don't gotta do nothing. Just send him a picture. You don't gotta touch him. You don't gotta be a random. You don't gotta do none of that. If he asks you to send a picture, send him a picture. That's what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like to me. He ran away. And I'm wondering if they put Naziah down as a runaway, because if y'all remember, Shannon had said that Naziah started acting like Vori, right? Naziah had started acting like Vori. They kind of felt like she was going to be the next one to leave or run away and all of that. Remember Shannon was saying this stuff, y'all? That they knew when Vori left that Naziah would be next to run away. And that's why they labeled her as a runaway, because her brother was a runaway, and it was just easy to label her as that. It was easy.
Your daughter's a victim too. It ain't enough fucking twin in the world. Shit. I mean, I know they share men and shit, but this is a different type of share. This is different.
I don't wear it often.
And it makes me wonder, like, if you are all right, then she was probably all right. The fuck? It's terrible. It's terrible as hell. I just don't understand, like, I don't understand certain shit. I don't. Now, I'm gonna put it with this. We'll get through it with this. Now, somebody had hit me up in a DM, and it was multiples. I did a video on this, but I don't think I recorded it. A lot of people was asking me about this shoe ordeal. There was a lot of discrepancies on the shoe. Now, I too had trouble understanding this too. Now, there was a lot of people that was probably on my live. This might be a part of a live. We just couldn't, when we tried to find it, we couldn't find it. Now, when we first actually did this video, now the first thing that was troubling to me is when we looked at the missing poster. And I was having a hard time understanding the shoe ordeal. You know what I mean? Because we went through everything in the hearing. And I remember going over the part of the hearing with the white man, who was the one that said that he found the shoe. Now,
hold on. I seen that too, but that kind of stuff, because I seen somewhere where they said that lady is the one that introduced Jarvis to everybody, but I also know that I believe Shannon or Marquita, one of them met him on a bus. So I don't know. We are having a 10 p.m. sub today. 10 p.m. live today for subs only. We will be going over information that we have not talked about in class yet. And if we have talked about it, it's all new stuff. And I'm sure you guys probably missed it. If you don't want to miss, you should sub, because tonight's live will be sub only. I will not be posting that live anywhere, just because I want people to be caught up with the case. I don't want to post it on YouTube, people watching on YouTube, and then come here and they're not even caught up to what we got going on here yet, and they talking about the stuff over there. So if you want the advanced class, it will be tonight at 10 p.m. You would have to sub, because it will be sub only. I pulled up Vori's I pulled this up.
If you've been following the story of Naziah Harris, then you know at the time of her disappearance, Naziah Harris was just 13 years old when she went missing from Detroit, Michigan. Her grandmother, Annette Harris, reported her missing to Detroit Public Schools on January the 10th, 2024. Sadly, Naziah nor her body has been found. Now, if you've been keeping up with the videos on my page, then you know normally I would be more consistent with posting. Unfortunately, I've been under the weather, so I'll try to get back into the routine of things, you know, once I get to feeling better. But
Thank you, guys.
Neziah Harris' brother, Vari, had an interview today, and they covered a wide range of topics. There have been a lot of questions online, such as whether or not Neziah and Vari shared the same father, and where is, you know, if they don't share the same father, then where his father is. What's interesting about this is because there's a video on my page of an interview that Vari did, and after that interview was posted, it subsequently came down. Now, he made a statement in that interview and said the police had told them to not do interviews or not do podcasts, but so I thought it was interesting that this interview dropped, and I did watch it. He answered a lot of questions. He did double down on supporting his grandmother. He also makes a plea to the Detroit police department in telling them that they need to focus on a suspect. So let's go ahead and get into this interview. Some very interesting things that are being discussed here.
We had to get to know you under bad circumstances because it was a bad thing that happened to your sister, unfortunately. I just want to let you know that this may be the story that's told in the world. She may have had to be the face for it to bring that awareness. She's not the only one. You know, I know someone in my family, same age, same situation, an auntie boyfriend. It happened in my family. So I just saw Toya and Reginae, you know, Little Wayne's daughter. Toya's brother came out and said, my uncle got my mama pregnant. That's how I got here. Her big brother Walter, I was like, what? But you know, these things happen. Yeah, it's just the murder usually doesn't happen, or the disappearance. But usually a baby born to a family member is swept under the rug. Incest happens all the time.
Oh, wait, hold on, y'all.
Like all of this is big, like not like kids.
He 18 now, maybe even 19.
Coming forward, you know, a lot of people coming forward, and that's good. I feel like that's good because it's good for the community. I feel like everybody, you know, we should want the community to be safe, not just for us, but for the kids, you know, to change lives. You know?
So we gonna get into it. We gonna
Purple hearts in the chat, pictures of Neziah in the chat, please, everybody.
So your sister was 13 during the disappearance. Is she still 13 or did she turn 14 already?
She turned 14.
Okay, so now she's 14 and you.
September 16th.
Good. So what age are you now?
I'm 18.
Okay, so you're 18, she's 14, so that will give you guys like a 4-year age difference. Okay. What are you now?
I'm 18.
Okay, so you're 18, she's 14, so that will give you guys like a 4-year age difference. Okay. So, 4-year age difference, same mom, same dad?
Same mom, different dad.
Okay, where's your dad?
I think they said my dad was deceased last time. You know, I checked in. So my dad was deceased, but her dad passed away before she went missing.
I did see the story, and I also heard his interview. He sounded in deep grief. You know, have you ever seen her dad physically? Like met him?
Yeah, I had. He pulled up on me one day. You know, we chopped it up, went out to eat. You know, he just kicked it with me. You know, because I didn't really meet him like that. I ain't never get to meet, you know, my sister dad like that.
So you didn't know him until the disappearance. You never met him.
Like I knew like she had a dad. You know, I knew he was coming around and stuff, but I ain't never like known him personally.
Okay, so basically.
Remember I told y'all that Neziah dad hadn't seen her for 3 or 4 years before her disappearance. And then he found out about her disappearance and he started being actively a part of the searches, trying to figure out what he can do. He passed away shortly after, and he started being actively a part of the searches, trying to figure out what he can do. He passed away shortly after her disappearance, and after the first few searches, his heart was working at 5%. But I just want to say this because everybody's take on the dead is different in the family. Sheena said the dead didn't come around at all. When Naziah called him, he said, I don't have no daughter named Naziah. Vori is saying, I never really spent no time with him, but I knew who he was because he would stop past. Subs, please drop Naziah stickers and purple hearts in the chat if you're not a sub.
When he found out she disappeared, that's when he probably like connected with you a little bit more.
He was trying to want to help me out,
And that's a great thing to do because somebody taught me. I used to always be like, no, forget that. It wasn't even that. It was just like, no, if you weren't here then, I'm not forgiving nobody. Don't come around now. Somebody told me. The person that helped me start this podcast, they passed away.
Yeah.
He told me, like, as long as somebody got breath in their body, they should have a right to, redo their wrongs. And it hit me hard, like, right. Who are we not to forgive?
I don't care if Jarvis had all of our breaths in his body. He's always wrong. And never.
People do come around, after when they did something, it brings back the energy every time. Like the same flashbacks, the same emotion. So, that's why, like, a lot of people be best off staying from around it. That's why a lot of people don't go to funerals and stuff like that. So I understand.
So, both of you guys' dads are deceased. So, where's your mom at this point?
My mom, she's out here somewhere. She's in Detroit.
Okay.
She close by. She's out here grieving. She trying to, like, she going through it. She got her, addiction.
Barbie look just like his mom.
But, she going through it.
Yeah, as you should love your mom, regardless of her circumstance. She gave you life. And that's honorable for you to say.
I just pray every day, pray every day, every night. Things get better. God bless us with more blessings, and it's just all about just doing right. Doing right and everybody not perfect, Everybody make mistakes, And that's where I feel like, doing right and everybody not perfect, Everybody make mistakes, And that's where I feel like where I made a mistake when I left home. I feel like I should have, stayed home a little bit longer, but I had to do what I had to do for us.
Yeah. So you regret leaving the house then? Would you say that?
At the same time, it's like when I did leave, stuff.
I see somebody. I'm not sure if you're still here. If you're still here, please comment yes. Somebody in the chat was asking about. I see somebody. I'm not sure if you're still here. If you're still here, please comment yes. Somebody in the chat was asking about why Vori left. If you're still here, put a yes in the chat because he's about to get into why he ran away. I haven't. Can we do a wellness check for her in the Discord? I seen her in there this morning, but that was it. All right, you still here? Cool.
It's just the people that be around.
What you mean by things were getting better?
Like, like my grandma. Well, I'm gonna start off with me. I left the house.
Yes.
Like, I started getting my life, getting my own ID. Which everybody should have. ID, just getting my information, just getting my life right, job, just keeping the head on.
Because is there a scenario going around that's stating that you ran away? So did you leave home or did you run away?
I just left home. I ain't ran away. I just left home. Like, it was incidents that I did run away.
I feel the same way, Malia.
One time I did run away. Maybe because, like, I think I was going through that depressed one at that time, like, all them flashbacks, think about mom.
This is the thing, and I'm gonna let y'all finish hearing what he got to say, but this is the thing that makes me always like, I don't really know how to take Vori and the things he say. Because he's saying he didn't run away, he just left home. But then Janelle also said that he ran away, and when she tried to get custody of him for him to stay in her house, he was in the system as a runaway, and Annette would have to give permission for him to go there, and she wasn't given the permission because he ran away. And the cops told Janelle, if you take him in, you will be harboring a minor and you will go to jail.
It's deep. Okay. It was just a lot, and feel like my grandma, she wasn't there like to check in on like our mental, like where me and my little sister mental is at, as far as to check in on like our mental, like where me and my little sister mental is at, as far as being like a mom, because she was our guardian.
Yes.
It wasn't up there. It wasn't all like she wasn't checking, seeing where our mental was at. Is all okay? Or, things gonna be okay. Or we ain't really do nothing. We ain't really go out. That's just honest.
So basically, it was like a cage situation. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I grew up in a strict house. So would you say your grandmother was strict?
Yeah. So I can't. Cause I'm not gonna bash her for it. Yeah. It's okay, but I wasn't. It wasn't for me.
Okay, because yeah.
It's okay, but I wasn't. It wasn't for me.
Okay, because if you could hear, I got a little accent. My mom's from the South, so they grew up on a farm of Tunnel Springs, Alabama, right by Pensacola, Florida. So my mom grew up with all that, farmland, know how to sew by hand, cook everything from scratch. She know how, they had bugs on their land. My mom she said for fun, they used to run from the bugs, jump in the vineyard, and jump. So they grew up really, really strict. But my mom, she grew up so strict. I only have sisters. I don't have no brothers. But she would nail down the windows. My mom didn't play like men in our house and sitting on men laps. It's just certain things that women do have to teach young girls. I
agree.
And if you don't, sometimes that could be a casualty.
Safety could be in
molestation, abuse, mental abuse is not just sexual. It could be mentally, you know what I'm saying? It could be a lot. So
yeah.
Thank you for the gift, Chris.
Was more like strict then. So basically, like y'all really just was like, in the house, really not leaving that much, not going nowhere, and she probably, just
we took our time. Like it was mostly like take care of responsibilities around the household. Like I used to leave basketball practice, come home, clean up, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Do my chores and stuff. But I feel like that was taking like a bunch from what I wanted to do,
I have a question.
My chores and stuff. But I feel like that was taking like a bunch from what I wanted to do,
I have a question. Because every couple minutes, you drop something in the chat. And it's things that is like, where you hear this from? You ain't telling me where you getting your facts from. So it's things that is like, where you hear this from? You ain't telling me where you getting your facts from so I can go look at it myself. And you putting stuff in the chat that I've just never heard of before. And I'm not saying you lying, but I'm saying if you got all this information, baby, send it to me. Thank you.
That's where like all my talent and stuff was at, like basketball. I was good at basketball. Had nice good grades. And, I had got a scholarship, Ball State, Ferris State University and stuff.
Okay.
And they wanted me to come play basketball. So I had that opportunity, but it was just like when I started missing practices, missing games and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I had to be at home, take care of stuff at home. Yeah, I lost it.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, but you can always probably try to, regain that back and go back if you want.
Yeah, my head is on like something like more level, like I'm on a different level now. Like, I don't know if I want to, play basketball no more,
Okay.
It's still in me. I can still ball.
So you still got it.
Summertime, I go to the court, and I go.
You know what's so sad about this story? I'm not sure if anybody who's all here from Philadelphia, but in Philly, if you know who ARAB is, put a 1 in the chat. ARAB had like a similar story of like an inspiring basketball player, was offered all of these great opportunities. ARAB became a rapper. In one of his songs, he said, I had 2 fiends, a hoop dream. And that's the sickest part is that that's so many people's story. You see how Vari like, I'm not even worried about that no more. But he had that all-city scholarship that Annette just didn't allow him to take. A.R. Ebb is in jail facing multiple sentences, right? Multiple. He's not coming out. And he said, and he was somebody from a privatized community, from a privatized area, somebody that had to get it how they had to, and he had basketball, he was on his way. He was on his way. Vari could have been well on his way. A.R. Ebb said, I had 2 fiends, fuck a hoop dream. And that is insane. I never want that for my children. Why, as long as there's breath in my body, I never want my children to feel like they had to give up on their dreams to make $1 to live, to survive, to eat, to wash, to have a roof over their head, to have clothes on their back. Because these are kids. A.R. Ebb was a kid. I'm on it. You know what, Ashley? I compared them because A.R. Ebb had a really, really promising basketball career. Like really, really promising, but he couldn't move forward with it because he had to make money. You know, he was from the hood of the hoodest parts of the hood in Philadelphia. Vari saying he gave up on his basketball dreams because of the things Annette put, and then you got A.R. Ebb that say it. I had 2 fiends, fuck a hoop dream. And that's insane. Make it to the NBA, that's a pipe dream. That's crazy. Because it's so many people, so many young men that don't even get looked at, and they strive every single day. These 2 men were looked at, but their circumstances put them in positions that they'll never be able to move forward with those dreams. They'll never be able to move forward with those dreams, and it starts in the house. If you don't allow your kids to have a dream, then when they step out the door, they don't have a dream. Or if they did, they are pushing it to the back because they feel like they're not even worth the dream. They feel like they don't even have a way to get to the dream. I don't care if my child stumble the rest of their life. I'm going to be there to pick them up and let them know that their dreams always can be accomplished. A.R. Ebb is spending the rest of his life in jail. His children are going to say F a hoop dream, which is so sad because they're never going to see that their dad was fighting for his dream. They're going to see that their dad didn't think he was important enough for his dream. So he got to hope that they feel like they're important enough for their dreams. I'm going to help my kids reach their goals. Every goal, right? That's the smallest goal. Right now, my son's goal is tying his shoes. He wants to help my kids reach their goals. Every goal, right? That's the smallest goal. Right now, my son's goal is tying his shoes. He wants to be able to tie his shoes by himself with no help by the time he's in kindergarten next year. That's something, his own goal. And I'm going to push him towards that. I'm going to help him every single day achieve that goal. My daughter wants to go to an HBCU. She's 10. Everything she does in school is surrounded that she can always put on a college application. This little girl is a mentor in the Spanish club. She's in sports club. She's a 3-year MVP champion for basketball. Everything she can do, she does. Everything she can do, she does. I don't care how tired I am. My daughter had an after-school program every single day after school. My son and my daughter go to the same school. We live a good half an hour away from my kids' schools. So if my daughter was going to an after-school program every single day and my son is not eligible to go to the after-school program, then I'm picking kids up at 2 different times every single day from the same goddamn place. From the same goddamn place.
We text each other like, yeah, y'all ready to go to Baltic Saturday? And we all meet up.
Okay, I gotta see this, dude. I gotta see this. Might have to put something on FanDuel and catch you out there one day.
And Millie, please send me they wish list for school for for next year since they graduating and they got accepted to an HBCU. I want to send them a school supply gift. I want to send them a gift. Message me, because whenever they trunk party come, my gift will be in the mail. Cause that's right. I know that's right.
We could probably film it too. Just have this one day we could come out and just we let everybody know, like, look, we filming today, so everything we gonna get on camera. So I know everybody gonna be on camera. Okay. We filming today, so everything we gonna get on camera. So I know everybody gonna be on camera. Okay. Right. Everybody wanna show out. You know, it's like when that girl come to practice. Yeah, you know how it be. But yeah, I've been just taking it day by day. You know, with this whole situation with my sister, I didn't come out and talk immediately because the detectives and, you know, they wanted us to stay on social media as much as we can because they was messing with the investigation. So now, were you interviewed by the detectives? She did ask me questions. I answered her questions. It wasn't, you know, they just asked me questions like, have you seen your sister, or do you know anything, you know? Okay. What's the basic standard questions when someone is a missing person? Regular procedures, yeah. Now, however, dealing with the home situation, let's go back there. So, in the home with your grandmother, is it just you and Isaiah Harris that only stays there at this time? No, it was multiple children. Okay, so it wasn't never just your grandmother with just you and your sister living there? Okay, so now, never just your grandmother with just you and your sister living there? Okay, so now this is where the bigger picture comes into play here. So when you say multiple children, so this is where your auntie must live there, right, with her children? And then she had 2 other children that she adopted. Oh, so she had 7 children. I mean, we had a household. There was a lot of us there. My other auntie come over, which is her twin. You know, she bring her kids over. So, you know, family, you know, it's a lot. It's a huge family, so it's a lot of kids there. So there's 7 children with your auntie.
Remember, Annette said only her 2 foster kids and Naziah was living in the house at some point.
Auntie.
Remember, Annette said only her 2 foster kids and Naziah was living in the house at some point too. Vori saying, my grandma had plenty of kids in here, child, please. That's a lie.
Who lives in the residence, correct? Okay, so it might be more because my auntie was living there, but she moved. She got her own house. Okay, so the other twin was living there as well with her kids. Her 2 kids. Now they have their own house. Okay, so
I was just going back through the comments, bro. My daughter too. She's going to 6th grade. She's been student ever since. She does not like the mid school, so she more than likely gets perfect attendance. Student ever since. She does not like the mid school, so she more than likely gets perfect attendance. If she's sick and hates the mid school, she cries really, really bad. She hates the mid school. Yeah, let's keep pushing our kids in the right direction.
does that twin have? 2. Okay, so now we're looking at 9, and then you 2, so that makes 11. 3 adults, 11 children. How many bedrooms is in this home? It's at least probably 5, 6. Nice little house.
Okay, so you just heard from Vari, who, of course, is Naziah Harris' older brother. He did clarify that him and Naziah, they share the same mother, but they do not share the same father. And that, unfortunately, you know, his father is deceased and Naziah Harris' father is deceased, which there is an interview on my page, if you haven't listened to it, of Naziah Harris' father. Before he passed away, he had done that interview. Now, were any of you aware that his father, Vari's father, was also deceased? He also mentioned that he had an opportunity to kind of go play basketball. Unfortunately, he couldn't with everything that was going on. He said that he was interviewed by detectives, or they had asked him some questions. He talked a little bit about the family dynamics there. And he also said again that the detectives asked them to stay off social media because it could potentially hurt the case. With all of this in mind, was any of this information new to anyone? And do you feel like they're continuing to be on social media and that they're going to hurt the case? Or do you feel
how many times did I tell y'all that
right
they're not supposed to be on social media?
There's
The
some
people
more
that's
in-depth
actively a part of the
questions that
case.
they
I told y'all
discussed and
that.
go over, so let's get into that.
We went to the house was clean. I mean, up to.
That's actively a part of the case. I told y'all that.
Go over, so let's get into that.
We went to the house was clean. I mean, up to par. He said he would have never suspected anything.
Yeah, we kept the house clean to make sure we stayed on our chores. You know, we did our chores ourselves too. Like,
thank you guys.
Maybe days when she ain't gonna have to get on us about our chores. We just keep the house clean.
Okay, so the aunt that's kind of under interrogation now, her name is Shannon. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So when did your other aunt kind of like leave the home? Were you still there when she left the home?
Wait, you talking like my sister?
No, was your auntie, Shannon's sister, her twin sister, was she still living there when you left the home? When you
It was still there.
Okay, so everybody still was living under there when you ran away. So what age were you when you ran away from the home?
Small.
Because you're 18 now, so
15, 16.
15, 16, you never went back. Okay.
I stopped over there, check. You know, I went over to check on my sister. You know,
Mm-hmm.
eat with my grandma. Other than that,
You know, just, you know, so you can handle your grief a little better. I know you said that was your biggest mistake leaving. Most young boys, if nobody told you, they leave around that time. You know, they leave the home. Every guy I've ever known that's of almost African-American descent, if I can give a percentage, probably 85 to 90% leave their mother's home when they around like 15, 16. So that's not out of the norm. However, everybody leave for different circumstances. Some may live with their father. Some may leave with a cousin that let them do more or an older brother. So when you left, where did you go?
I went to go stay with a friend of mine.
Chris.
You stayed with a friend of yours. Now, was they?
Chris says, so he dipped around the time they was making him send D pics. I don't know if they was making him send it, but at that time he was. He did seem like he was fed up with it.
More lenient? Is that why you kind of went?
Yeah, she was like more like caring. Like she was, you know,
nurturing and stuff. What you needed.
Everything. I had everything. She made sure we was good. Went to school. Everything.
Okay, so
I ain't had no problems there.
Okay, so you had more like love and attention from there. So that's basically what you was running away from.
And a lot of respect too. Like,
okay.
You know, everything I said, you know, they just say and they, you know, they listen to it.
Okay.
You know. And they ain't just good, you know, just sit there.
First of all, the boy said at the beginning of this interview, if y'all was listening, he said he didn't run away, he just left. And then when she said, well, when you ran away, was Marquita still living there? He said, yeah. She said, well, what age was this? He talking about around 15, 16. That's the same time he was sending the evangelist D-pics for money, right? Who just let you leave? And I respect the interviewer so much because she's every hard question she's trying to relate to him in a way so he don't feel uncomfortable saying it. But I don't know too many men that was 14 or between the ages of 14 and 17 that just ran away from home. I don't. I know some do leave home early, but I don't know any of them that left that early. Most of the time women leave earlier than the men because women want that. This is my home. Men don't really leave there early unless they don't have a choice. Men usually stay home longer than women do. Men get a car, women get a home. Men go for a car first. Men get a car, women get a home. Men go for a car first, women go for a place first.
And everything
Okay. So, back to your grandmother's house. So, when you're living there, did you ever see Jarvis there? Ever?
I seen him a couple times. Like, usually when he'd come, you know.
I don't know, Chris, because remember when Devin made that comment, ooh, this be the stuff they be making Vori not really able to beat them by allegations. Ugh. Remember when Devin said Naziah come over next door all the time to see her brother? Devin was too gung-ho on protecting the family for me. Devin was acting like he was somebody's man. Devin acted just like Florentino did when Florentino was trying to protect his mother. Who was Devin trying to protect? I know it wasn't Shannon. That wasn't even giving protect Shannon energy. That was giving like, stop effing, you know? I don't know.
He come to see his kids. I ain't seen nothing other than that.
Did he ever spend a night?
No, not that I know of. I ain't never seen him spend a night. I don't think my grandma played at no grown man, spend a night in the house.
Yeah, because I know your grandmother said, like, no, he didn't really come in, he didn't spend a night.
No, she didn't. Like, she'd have him in the house.
Yeah, because I know your grandmother said, like, no, he didn't really come in, he didn't spend a night.
No, she didn't. Like, she'd have him, like, fix stuff, like, I remember the time, that she had to replace the toilet. She had him put the toilet in, fix some doors, stuff that needed to be fixed around the house, get help with,
But when the text messages was released,
hold on, let me look.
Was your sister
Let me look.
Mush. That this man had to been staying there based on the times. We don't know if your auntie was like sneaking him in because most, I grew up with 4 sisters.
I don't know either, but it's like, me hearing this whole situation, hearing the messages, he grew there,
Yeah.
And it wasn't even just like now. It's just, you feel me? It was you feel me? A couple of years later too.
Yeah.
And that it was fresh to me. So when I heard it, it was like it broke me. I'm like, dang, this deep, this big. It's bigger than ever. But like me feeling.
Mush, go in Discord and ask one.
This deep, this big. It's bigger than ever. But like me feeling.
Mush, go in Discord and ask one of them who don't have one. Cause honestly, everybody that I was looking at in the chat that I would tell you the gift, they already subscribed. Like people that I know that's here every single live, that engages every single time. This is why I tell y'all to engage, like the live, share the live, comment, because then I'll get somebody that wants to gift subs and all different things like that. And they are like, who you want to give it to? And I'm not going to say people because I just know them. I'm going to say who I see constantly here in the chat, who's constantly talking in the chat, who always engages. I was trying to get somebody to give Tamara one last week when they was asking me who deserved one, and Tamara already was a damn sub. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody that I can think of is already subbed. So, Wes, are you not subbed over here? Mush, T West. I didn't know T West wasn't subbed over here. Mush, T West. I didn't know T West wasn't subbed over here.
Like that, towards like my sister, like dang, it's just like I wish she would have came to me, you feel me? But she probably knew how I was gonna react, I probably would have,
But it seemed like what you ran to, that's what she was looking for. When you said you ran away to this other home, you was getting love,
bro,
attention,
please stop.
caring, it was respect, it was people listening to you, you had someone to talk to, versus her, she must have lacked what you lacked. Because it seemed like she was trying to get it from him. Because not all of the texts were sexual. It was just saying, I want you to love me. I don't want to lose you. Like she was running looking for love. And unfortunately, she found it from somebody that was a pedophile monster, basically.
Yeah, but she,
Thank you much, baby.
Dang, this crazy. She, she came to me and she was like, she had talked to me times and times, like, when we be in school and stuff, she liked when somebody, you feel me, I want sort of like let me know, like, cause that's just big bro. Yeah. All up in that, all in the business. Mm-hmm. She told me, she had a couple, you feel me, boys that she dated, which is her age, you feel me, that was in her grade, and she knew them since they like little, so it's like.
So you only knew of childhood, child playboy friends, puppy love. You never knew it was serious. You never knew your sister was having sex, being molested. Even, did you know she was pregnant?
No, that's what everybody keep asking me. Like, do you know your sister was pregnant? No, I didn't. Mm-hmm. When I looked inside the TikTok video, because somebody sent it to me. They said, go look at your sister's last TikTok video she made. I went to go look at it, and I didn't really see none of it, like, cause she had a coat on. Yeah. So I ain't really, but when I looked at her face was puffy. Like pie face. So I was thinking about, it took me back when I had my daughter. Yeah. And my baby mama was pregnant with my daughter. Mm-hmm. Her face was puffy and stuff, so it was like, you know what I'm saying? Did I want to believe her? Did I didn't want to believe her? But her face was getting puffy, so I could believe that she was pregnant. And it was in the messages too, and then the pregnancy tests and stuff, so it's just crazy. This whole situation is crazy.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, are you in shock, you would say?
Yeah. I'm hurt too. Mm-hmm. But it's like, I just wish everything, I just wish my auntie never messed with him, Everybody, she grown, she gonna talk to what she talked to, but you should know, you should, before you even talk to a person, you should know them, you should know what they got going on, who that person is. And
Lisa, you're going to lose your benefits soon.
And that's just real with anyone.
I'm letting everybody know when it pop up, I'm going to let you know you're going to lose your benefits soon. This week, 10 p.m., we will be doing sub-only lives. Today, we are starting our we started, I think we did sub-only live on Friday. We are doing sub-only lives. Sub-only lives at 10 p.m. At 10 p.m. I would advise you, if you are not already subbed, to sub, because we are going to cover things that we did not cover here yet. And if we did, I'm sure you missed it. Sub only, and I will not be posting those lives to my YouTube channel. You would literally have to be there to get the information.
Could that come around?
Yes, because I saw your auntie state, out her own mouth, say, yes, he told me that he went to jail before for being a child molester. But she said, I gave him a chance because society gave him a chance, and I was 19.
Thank you, nurse
so
practitioner.
What do you got to say about that?
I feel like she should have just left him alone,
What do you got to say about that?
I feel like she should have just left him alone, Mm-hmm. I can't see no female just being with a pedophile. It's crazy.
So the thing is, for me, to your auntie, society doesn't have to house Jarvis. He doesn't have to live with them. He doesn't have to be around their kids. The judge don't know Jarvis. He's not living with Jarvis.
They still paperwork,
Yeah, so he's released until the world, society doesn't have to house him.
Yeah. This whole situation, I just wish, I was there for my little sister a little bit more than I was. Because don't get me wrong, I was there for my little sister just to clear everything up. Mm-hmm. And my little cousin, my cousin, nobody knew about none of this. Like, I know my auntie, she was, putting out reports and stuff, but I ain't never know what the reports. Nobody knew about none of this. Like, I know my auntie, she was, putting out reports and stuff, but I ain't never know what the reports and stuff was about. Because, I was little. I didn't really pay too much attention to that stuff.
Yes, because that was going to be my next question. Did any of y'all know before she passed that he was convicted pedophile before all of this?
No, I did. If I would have known, I feel like I would have took my sister with me if I would have known, you feel me? He was coming around, and then the kids being there, it's a lot of females in our family, so kids, and then, the little boys and stuff, it's not cool. I would have took my sister with me, and I would have
You know.
I never get that when he said that in the interview. It ain't nothing but a bunch of women and kids in there and the little boys. Remember when we went over Vari interview. We listened to Vari a whole entire interview over here. If you were here, please put in the chat, because even then I was confused like hell why Vari made it like it was women and kids in there, and then he was like, and it was boys. It was little boys. What I'm starting to believe is that Vari didn't know what was happening to the girls, but he knew. What I'm starting to believe is that Vari didn't know what was happening to the girls, but he knew what was going on with him. Thank you guys for another successful live goal. I keep putting stuff up there. Maybe I gotta put something expensive and ain't nobody gonna buy it, because it's gonna keep pushing me to set a live goal and y'all gonna keep hitting it. Let me put something up here that nobody ain't gonna do.
Connect with my auntie and see, what resolution could she come up with. Because I also stated that his fiance that was on the stand, she said that Jarvis was very good with her kid and would take her kid to his shop. So did you ever go up to his shop? Did he ever teach you how to change oil, tires, anything? I did go up there during the summer, one time. Mm-hmm. But I went up there with one time, because I used to walk to football practice and stuff like that, basketball practice and stuff. Because I used to play for my school. And they got all types of men working there. And I did my research, and some of the men that was working at his, oil shop, they had the same background as him. Yeah, so I found that out as well, that a lot of them, because that's usually the only work they can get sometimes, working for themselves. So usually these independent contractors or, mechanics or, I'm not trying to put the label on all of them. Most people that work for themselves is because they may be a convicted felon.
Okay, so you just heard from Vari, who, of course, is Naziah Harris' older brother. He did clarify that him and Naziah, they share the same mother, but they do not share the same father. And that, unfortunately, his father is deceased and Naziah Harris' father is deceased, which there is an interview on my page, if you haven't listened to it, of Naziah Harris' father. Before he passed away, he had done that interview. Now, were any of you aware that his father, Vari's father, was also deceased? He also mentioned that he had an opportunity to kind of go play basketball. Unfortunately, he couldn't with everything that was going on. He said that he was interviewed by detectives, or they had asked him some questions. He talked a little bit about
Ashley, if you want to recharge and hit me off, I'm going to push you.
And he also said again that the detectives asked them to stay off social media because it could potentially hurt the case. With all of this in mind, was any of this information new to anyone? And do you feel like they're continuing to be on social media and that they're going to hurt the case? Or do you feel with what you've heard right now that it's not harmful to be on social media and that they're going to hurt the case? Or do you feel with what you've heard right now that it's not harmful? There's some more in-depth questions that they discuss and go over, so let's get into that.
Or is responsible for the disappearing of a 13-year-old little girl. All y'all knew was up there. Did you see it was a video of, I don't know if he actually Jarvis' brother or not. Yeah, I saw that. So what do you think about that allegation? Jarvis' brother is stating that your auntie Shannon is the reason why Naziah Harris is not here with us today. I want to believe, at the same time I can't, because one, I don't even know if that's actually his real brother. That's something everybody need to do research on first before we even jump into anything, if that's his real brother or not. Right. Two, I wouldn't be mad at him because I don't think nobody will play with any information like that, especially dealing with this high-profile case. I don't think nobody will play with a case like that. But
He came on there and he was just like, you know, he was saying like, yeah, they Shan doing, and you know,
Yeah, Shannon beat her up bad.
they must have contacted him. Yeah, that's the case. Jarvis must have contacted him.
So this could be a play of clear my name, put it on the auntie. Or this could be a play of I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
I know what really happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this over. You know,
I'm trying to get it off my conscience. But it is stated that he does have a brother. I think it is, you know, we know he have a sister because she got on the stand.
Kaya, you will lose your subscription soon. And all this week and next week, I'm going to be doing a 10 p.m. sub-only lives. I don't know if you're going to want to be here, but if you are, then you probably have to.
Of her, what do you think about his sister, Jarvis Butt's sister, getting on the stand, saying that she actually did see your sister, Naziah Harris, with him the day that she went missing at that mechanic shop?
she was just, I feel like she should have just reported, you know? Why would you let it get so far along? You know, like, I feel like...
Ashley, what you mean? Wait, when do mine end? It don't say it must not be ending. It pop up on the screen. So if y'all in the live and y'all comment or you first come in or something to that extent, it'll pop up with your name and say your subscription is ending soon. If it don't say it, then I don't know.
You see somewhere, you know, you do what you do, report it, do what you do. Yeah, it's whether if you're right or wrong, it's best for safety, y'all say. I'm gonna say that safety wise for you know, kids and everybody, because I just can't see it.
So what is your relationship now with your auntie Shannon?
I don't associate with my auntie like that. Honestly, I love her, but I can't love her for, you feel me, dating a, you know, a molester and took my little sister afterward that was close to me, so I can't forgive her for that.
Do you think she need to be brought up on charges?
It's deep. It's really deep.
Do you think she knew?
I feel like she knows something. It's how the way she put herself out there. Like, you putting yourself out there like you don't care. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know my people don't really deal with the internet like that, but they be on Facebook. I know they do. I know they be on Facebook, but they not trying to, you feel me, nothing. I don't know.
What was your reaction when the judge said, as her auntie, you sat up here with no emotions?
Yes.
Jarvis Butt's sister cried the whole time.
I sat there.
She was very emotional.
I kind of broke down. You feel me, when the judge told, when I watched it, and the judge said, you have no emotions.
And she said that about your grandmother as well. Yeah. No emotions. It was like they didn't care at all.
It was kind of deep, but I feel like at the same time, people, you feel me, trying to control their emotions. Like, it was kind of deep, but I feel like at the same time, people, you feel me, trying to control their emotions. Like I feel like I wouldn't even want to break down in court, you know. I'd probably like do it closed doors, like when I get home or something like that.
Yeah, I can understand that from a man's point of view.
Yeah, when it's all said and done.
But from a woman's point of view,
yeah, like you said, from a woman's point of
a
view,
lover, your kid's father, and your young niece who is a victim, someone that has no control over what goes on in her life because she's a child. She can't think for herself as an adult, but you made an adult decision to bring this into her life, and you showed no emotion on the stand. You act like you was irritated, you know.
I agree, you know.
I want, before y'all even get in this comment section, anybody that's in Discord, and y'all say anything to this young lady about their Instagram account, I'ma fight all y'all, and then I'm gonna mute y'all for the rest of the live. Be quiet, be nice, cause I know y'all. It may not be at 10 all the all the time, Leela. Mush is exactly right. Sometimes it can be before that. Sometimes it can be just on a weekend, and I just don't feel like the big chats over here. I wouldn't say not to subscribe because you're not up at 10 p.m. always. The subscription is worth paying for because when I do interviews, I do sub only chat where only my subs can ask people questions during the interview. Like she said, you may not. This morning, I didn't announce to anybody I was doing a live. This morning, I did a sub only live and I did my makeup. You get what I'm saying? So you just don't know. She just posted a few minutes ago. Can you request to join really quick? The one that's talking about the IG page. You don't have to show your face. I just want you to request really, really quick. I'm Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Philly. Thank you, that bling girl. Listen, no, even Ashley. Ashley is my best friend. We talk every day. I never told Ashley I was coming live to do my makeup. It was just on a whim. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Hi, beautiful. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Oh, wait, her.
Now?
Hi, beautiful. I can hear you now.
Yeah, cause I just been watching and stuff like that, trying to figure it out myself. And people was talking about it on Facebook, and I went to Threads, and I started following the account and stuff like that. But it must be like the niece or something because she's saying a lot, but she keeps stuff and stuff like that. But it must be like the niece or something because she's saying a lot, but she keeps stuff.
I'm gonna show you something. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me go here. Are you new to my my channel over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I want to show you something.
Kayla, honey, you got some explaining to do because the pictures you was putting up was something that we was able to find on Pinterest. It's insane. Even pictures of Shannon kids was on Shannon's page on Facebook. And then somebody else, a creator had did a deep dive and realized that your number is the same number associated with the page that you're saying is Jania's. I didn't believe it, and I've been saying it on my platform that I think it's the same person that's covering both pages, the Kayla page and the Janaya page. But now we have proof. Those pictures, those text messages, everything was fake. Everything. Look at the messages. You were just messaging people and doing all the kinds of stuff. So many creators have messages from Kayla, either from the Janaya page or the Kayla page, but then took it a step further and was using some of my pregnancy videos. Look. At the end of this, you'll see when they tried to make it like this was Naziah. This girl had people in her own comment section like, hey, they using your video for Naziah. They using your video for Naziah.
I was pregnant in 2 different time zones. Well, not 2 different time zones, but y'all using my pictures and saying, oh, Naziah Harris probably still alive. No. Videos that y'all posted about me and comparing me to Naziah Harris, no.
Now, it did look believable because this could have been. This very much could have been, but it wasn't. You're a fraud and we all found out.
That evil is free.
Like, it made your mind go like, what the?
You're a fraud and we all found out.
That evil is free.
Like, it made your mind go like, what the? Right? Because
really
when you was in that comment section, you were so concerned that was that little guy. That's not. Janaya is 11, right? Janaya is a witness and a victim, and she's in CPS. And on their page, it say that Janaya, Kayla, and Shannon go to the prison to see Jarvis. Ain't no way in the world victims and witnesses, because it's 3 witnesses, 2 victims out of the 3. Shannon can't go see Jarvis because she's a witness. Janiyah can't go see Jarvis because she's a witness and one of his victims, right? And her mom doesn't have custody of her anymore. She's in CPS custody. So there's no way she would have been able to take her. Then the Kayla girl, the person in the middle, this imposter, right? This imposter right here in the middle. Kayla supposedly is one of Jarvis' victims too. Kayla is 16, supposedly. She's 16. She said her mother passed away and her father dislikes Jarvis. It's not a jail or a prison in the United States that she would be able to go see Jarvis without either a parent or guardian present or a letter from her parent that is notarized, a notarized letter, official notarized letter saying that another adult can take that child to the prison. Her mom's gone and her dad dislikes Jarvis. I don't know any parent that would give permission for their child to visit their abuser in jail so that they can talk to them. Those messages that was first leaked on the page is what made me know that none of that was real. None of it was real. Just that little snippet was enough for me to know none of it was real.
Wow, that's mind blowing because that shit is crazy.
Using and posting on Instagram when every person that's actively a part of the case was told they're not supposed to be on social media. Do you think that she would be on there saying, "Hey, it's me. I'm here and I want y'all," saying that she wanted to get justice for her cousin when she was a victim, saying she only went to go see her dad with Kayla because Kayla was scared and she was a victim? None of it makes sense. That's how I knew. So once I started knowing and people was putting the story out there like this page is real, this page is real, behind the scenes, I was asking my team to message Kayla, message the Janiyah page, and go on every one of Vari Baby Mom had at least 25 to 35 pages between TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Go on all her pages, look at her pictures, see if you see any of them pictures that match them pictures they say in this Neziah, match all of the baby videos. Behind the scenes, we were doing all of this because I didn't want to do it actively because I didn't believe it.
Right. Yeah, because I did see her on the Threads account too. She was dancing and she was in a basement somewhere.
All of that, everything that page has showed you has they're either Pinterest pictures, Sheena's pictures off her Facebook, somebody else's stuff off TikTok, or it's information that's already been put out there. It's not one thing that has been put on that page that you can't already go back and see it somewhere else from the beginning of the case, or they haven't put anything that's out there that you can fact find it.
That's it.
Nothing out there is you can fact find, or it's not something that's already been put out there. The way they're able to operate this is because it's so many people that is just being introduced to the Neziah Harris case. If you've been following this case since January, like I have, or before, you would have never believed that page. You would have never believed that page.
That's sad because I was really in tune into it, and I'm just like, nah, somebody got to tell the truth because ain't no way all these pages and they all saying the same thing. Until I saw the baby bump, and I'm just like, oh, wait, hold up. Until I saw your page, and I'm like, oh, sugar honey iced tea.
I mean, listen, I encourage people because this video that I just played, it's on my page. I'm encouraging people to repost it, send it to anybody you know that's following the case as well, so that you see how when you came in the comments and you started asking about the Instagram page, if I didn't already know about the Instagram page and already knew the Instagram page was a lie, it was already 200 and something people in here. And all those 200 people would have been trying to figure out about their Instagram page. That's why I always recommend people to do their own research and make sure when you find out the truth and the fakes that you push the truth and the fakes, because all of the weird shit over trumps the truth and the fakes all the time. All for the last 2 weeks, all I've been doing is clearing up this Instagram page over here because that's all people know. And then when I'm playing like past interviews from when they said that it was Naziah was in a relationship with an autistic man, right? Naziah was in a relationship with an autistic man. They couldn't stop her from dealing with him, and this was the autistic man.
What?
How?
Really?
How? This was the autistic man. This was who she was secretly in a relationship with. Come on.
Nah.
Come on.
No way.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like so many things get thrown out there in the social media world. We literally have to do. We got to do all our research because this story is so crazy and so many people come out the woodworks. Like this man right here, right?
Yeah.
This one, him. This man, hold on. I ain't done with his ass yet. This man.
Oh, hell no.
This man got up here and said, mind you, let me give you who he really connected to.
Why he look like Miss Netta?
Let me give you who he really connected to. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with the story enough to know who the person at the top is. The person at the top is Shannon's brother, Florentino. Florentino and the evangelist, this one at the bottom, was in a 5-year relationship, right? So he knows the family. So this man at the bottom, the evangelist, came and did an interview on YouTube with one of the creators on YouTube. And the evangelist said that Vari is bisexual, said that that's not his baby, that that's Naziah. Mind you, all of this is happening around the same time that Instagram page came out. So his baby, that's Naziah. Mind you, all of this is happening around the same time that Instagram page came out. So he coming out and saying that's not Vari baby, that's Naziah baby. Vari know where Naziah at. Vari is bisexual. All of this had the internet in an uproar and had people really, really pushing that Naziah is alive, her baby is alive, and the baby mom baby is Naziah baby. That's why you heard me say that I had my people go strip Vari's baby mom pages to the bare bones to make sure that that wasn't their baby. And it wasn't. It wasn't. Right? I had my people shred her account to make sure. So, okay, that's who these two people are, right? His interview was like almost 2 weeks ago. This one at the bottom. Florentino hasn't spoken since like a month after Naziah's disappearance, and we played him. He was on Mark D podcast, and he is, oh, you wouldn't like neither one of them. Let's say that, right? 2 days after this one does the interview, text messages between him and Vari surfaced the internet. When Vari was 16, he was propositioning Vari for dick pics. And he was paying him for them. $300 a picture.
What?
And he was saying, I'll give you $350, $400 if you make it.
What the hell, auntie? No way. Oh no.
Yes, I'm going live at 10 p.m. It's sub only, key. So please sub me, because I will be live all this week at 10 p.m. Please sub me. I hope I clarified that Instagram page for you. That video I showed you, like I said, it is on my TikTok page. If you know anybody else covering this, watching the story, digging into the story, if you just want, repost it, post it on your page, send it to somebody else that's in the story so that they know, so that they're not continuously being led down the wrong path during this story.
Because I'm going to definitely stay in tune.
All right. Thank you, love, for the support. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you.
I'm scared to read the comment section because y'all just crazy. All right. Let's see. You had a question? Yes. Subscription only for the 10 p.m. Hi, you had a question? I'm going to say that she probably joined by accident. If you didn't join by an accident, can you can re-request. I just wasn't sure if you joined because you had a question or what the case may be. I am going to play for you guys really, really quickly the text messages between Mr. Vari and Mr. Evangelist, because I need to step away for a second. So I want to put something on for you guys. Give me a second. Oh, I know where to go. Wait, no, I know where to go. I have these videos saved all over the place in my phone because we can always pull it back up. Let me see something. Maybe I don't have that video saved. And I ain't even been catching up with Miss Parker. I know she got some stuff. I know she got some stuff that we need to go over. That's why y'all need to be making sure y'all sub, because a lot of the stuff with Miss Parker, we're going to be going over too, because I need to catch up. I've been over here trying to make sure that you guys are caught up, that I ain't even caught up. Hold on. Mush, do you remember what the timestamp was for the text messages? I think it was like 40 something.
I know, Goddess. It is. I had to wash dishes and wash 4 loads of laundry. That's why I'm labeled to my beautiful brown and black people. Much love, respect. To Miss Parker, salute. Salute, Sean Spot. OMG, I need to put some ice in my cup. Mine's melted, girl. Mine melted this.
Mush, what?
Kenneth Holiday or
40?
Motherfucker lady got that back.
All right, I'm at 41.
Go on. We're not going. Barring your granny sacrifice, you boy, stop protecting her and get out. That's where we are with it, guys. Because you and the evangelist, these texts are sick. But I don't blame you.
Since I'm walking away, I'm going to leave this picture up. When I come back, we'll put the other pictures of the evangelist up. I'll be right back.
Looking at content creators when they bring up your name, because that man sat over.
47, right? I thought so. Like 45, 47. Let's do it at 40, 45, right? All right, here we go.
I believe it, too. I see it. Still waiting for you to pull up.
Oh, wait, hold up.
You see?
Listen, y'all, I'm going to do it at 40 because I seem like when I went to 40, I'm going at 40. Y'all going to hear her read the text messages. When she say Shanae, this is who she's talking about. Understand that. When she say Shanae, that's who she's talking about. When she reading the other ones, it's Vari. Shanae, this one. The other read, Vari. Put y'all listening ears on because I'm going to ask questions when I come back.
But I see why Mr. K is so fascinated.
I'm going to ask questions when I come back.
But I see why Mr. K is so fascinated. Stop that blending now. Now look. Yeah, the dick pic was loving. But just because it's, the dick pic was loving. But just because it's, he won't leave. He's still the gangster lifestyle. He doesn't seem like that for real, for real. Who Morgan? I know, Goddess. It is. I had to wash dishes and wash 4 loads of laundry. That's why I'm labeled to my beautiful brown and black people. Much love, respect. To Miss Parker, salute. Salute, Sean Spot. OMG, I need to put some ice in my cup. Mine's melted, girl. Mine melted as soon as I got them texts. Kenneth Holiday, hard looking. Motherfucker lady got that back. Won't be down like Brandy with them braids. Go on. We're not going. Barring your granny sacrifice, you boy, stop protecting her and get out. That's where we are with it, guys. Because you and the evangelist, these texts are sick. But I don't blame you. So quit looking at content creators when they bring up your name, because that man sat over. He was only telling his truth and wanted to clear his name. The evangelist told y'all secret. I knew what it was when he said it. But it's for everybody else. I'm not here to clear up nothing for y'all anymore. I'm here to put my thoughts out here, and that's it. These are my thoughts. I don't know nothing about nobody else. I don't know about them people. But when I get something, that's when I know. I don't know if she got insurance. I don't know if they got fire insurance. I don't know. After today, I don't know. When I want to do my commentary and do it, I do it. But these right here are disgusting and disturbing in the most. But I'm not mad at you. And I'm not doing this because I'm mad at you. I'm doing this because I'm a mother. And I know that what he's done to you is not right. Whether you're 18 or not. Why you say that, Shannon? The evangelist started the whirlwind. The evangelist started the storm when he came over here and said Barney was gay. The evangelist, all the time talking, saying inappropriate things. It does, Latif. It really does. Hold on, Latif, real quick. Hold on. I meant to. Message real quick, Latif. Check.
This is Google Pixel 9a with Gemini. It's free at Verizon, with plans starting at $30 a line. And this is Nicole asking, where the heck are you? And Gemini helping you respond in style of Shakespeare. So get Google Pixel 9a on us and our new 3-year price lock guarantee with plans starting at $30 a line. At Mainline Health, human care sees it all. Your health, your humanity.
Is it lagging for anybody else?
Messages, right? And I don't know. Let me see which one I want to. They're so sick. And I'm going to put them out eventually, but just right now, I just want to sit on it, pray about it. Some people might put it out for money, clicks, and views.
If it's lagging, I'm gonna go out and come back in. You guys should go out and come back in as well. I see a few people saying yes. Yes. Hopefully that's better.
I could turn this shit up with a lot of messages and stuff. I got baby pick some more shit, but I ain't doing it. Who's the fried Salithian? Sure did tell it. Mr. K said you don't go no baby Barry because you really don't like females. He even laughed, Barry, and said you was gay, Barry. That's what Kenneth said about you. And everybody got mad. And I was just like, why everybody mad? He did, Slathy. He did. And I was just like, why everybody mad? He did, Slathy. He did. That one, so we got to stop that. Yeah, they're going to go on. I don't care what they say anymore. My heart is breaking. That boy is completely brainwashed.
Mushy is a sub. She's trying to figure out how do she get to the stickers.
Mm-hmm. So, the back of my neck. Show the money. You see, wherever I'm not believing to, I see it. Still waiting for you to pull up. You see, where you at? At the same location. Hey, this is Vari. What's up? Horny, bored, driving. Shanae. Horny. Should I say like him? I'm horny. I'm bored. I'm driving. Something, no you don't. Actions speak louder than words. Where the money at then? Show me the money. That's when USC, Shanae. When I got her, we do that sound congested. USC and do all that. That's the event. USC, wherever I'm not, believe it too. I see it. Okay, I got that one. I got that one out the way. I'm driving. When you were 6, he said, bro, I don't remember He told him when you were 16. Delete, nigga. Bro, I'm finna block you. You don't listen. I told you to delete. I said I got you, the fuck. No, you don't. Actions speak louder than words. Where the money at then? Show me the money. Send me a dick pic. Here you go. Now I need my money. You were supposed to come yesterday, not sending nothing else till you pull up. He video calls me. Caution in it. I'm for real. I just woke up. Make it dud.
For a limited time only, shop now at Rainbow.
Keep listening. He said, make it nut. Make it nut.
Now you doing too much. Let me see. I know, Latif. I know. My nigga's like, wow. I mean, I just send them to you, you know. Thanks. Just look, you know. He said, now you're doing too much. $350. I'm not doing all that. Nah, I'd rather stick with my $300. I'm good. Now pull up. $400. No. I'll be on my way after I jack. No. I'll be on my way after I jack off and bust this stud. Y'all, let me gather my thoughts real quick. Give me a second. Let me give me some water, guys. Give me a second. Let me get some water. I'm a little disturbed. Hold on. This little water. Oh, it's a lot. Okay, y'all. Have y'all caught y'all breath? Y'all need water? Y'all, nobody needs wine, water? Bathroom break. Anything. Oh, okay. Let me go back to where I left off at. Thank you, Shannon. I'ma be on my way after I jack off and bust this nut. Delete these messages too so my girl won't see it. 100%. Then he sent the video. Yo, dick little. Why you talking about mine? Not mine. Yes, yours. And hurry up. You take all day. Let me see. She said, not mine. He said, yes, yours. And hurry up. You take all day. Help me that then. Help me that.
This not too Ashley. This Miss Parker.
Nah. See you when you get her. I'm tired of texting. See you when you get her. Please. Then the dick pic, and then... Okay.
The evangelist was asking for pictures and stuff. He asked Vari to make it too, and Vari said absolutely not. And then he's asking Vari to make it, engaging him, and Vari said you take too long and it's little. between him and Vari when Vari was 16.
So,
But wait, because I seen somebody in the chat say they confusion. Can y'all re-tag them, Mush, please? I'm sorry, my son's up here, y'all. Let me get him down. My bad. I didn't mean to put that up there. Oh, let me get him down. My bad. I didn't mean to put that up there. Can y'all pin that one? Oh, she was confused on who's reading. Okay. No. Okay.
I drunk it. I bet. Hold on. Because it's one. Let me see.
Thanks, Mush. And the rest of the chat, they answered the
question. It was
question.
when he delete the message for him, you know? Delete, nigga. Bro, I'm finna block you. You don't listen. I told you to delete the shit. I said I got you the fuck. And when he said for my girls see this, nigga, I told you, nigga. The Evangelist, I got your text threads between, you know, this is some sick stuff, shaking my head is the title. Yeah. It's sad, huh? Then, and it is EP, well, it is a emergency order, so I want to talk about too much. I don't want to talk about too much, okay? Where's that? Let me go back to this. Go back to that. This is an older woman. Ma'am. See, thank you, Tori.
I will give you $100 for every question you answer correctly in this 28-degree ice bath.
I guess.
They're not the same person. Hamza not coming home right after school. He going with his dad. Listen, Auntie is Shannon's brother. Naziah is uncle. The Evangelist is Auntie's ex. He was messing with him when he was 18. He was 28 years his senior. He, the Evangelist, is also one of Annette's good friends. He got up on the YouTube, on Miss Parker's YouTube, and said that Vari was bi, that that's not Vari baby, that's Naziah baby, that Vari knows exactly where Naziah is, and all of this. Days after he came out and said all of that stuff, messages resurfaced of him and Vari when Vari was 16, and he was propositioning Vari for dick pics. He was paying Vari pics. He was paying him $300 for the pic, and he was going to pay him $350 to $400 for him to make it. So what we do know is that when he was 18, fresh off the steps, fresh out the closet, this grown man entered his life and probably groomed him. And then he was propositioning Vari as well. He also said, the Evangelist also said, this man right here, this autistic man that they saying was in a relationship with Naziah and they couldn't get him arrested because of his autism. He also said he was in a relationship with this man as well, and that he told Annette that this man had abuse charges already against him for touching kids, and Annette never did anything. He said that Annette said that Vari can live with him. But remember, I told y'all that when Janelle was trying to get Vari, Annette was like, hell no. So Yeah.
I deleted my comment. Well, I turned my comment section off. When I turn it on, I'll see it. But you can come and talk to me yourself, okay? You was too old for this. We're moving from the evangelist real quick. I got your messages too. You guys are offering him money for dick, and y'all screwing on this little boy for money. Where's that
It's so messy. It's so messy, and this is why I don't understand why people be doing clickbait, making up stuff, adding new people, adding fake stuff. I mean, I know it's out there, but it's like it's so many things that's factual out there that make that you can want to feel like, oh, I gotta tune into that. What's going on? What happened? What that you don't have to follow the clickbait. You don't have to follow the stuff that's lies, because there's so many things that's not lies. So many things that's factual stuff that's just horrendous, that you never have to follow the fake facts at all, because the real facts of the case, the real characters in the case, the real stuff that's happening in the case is just horrific as the things that's being lied about.
Where you at, ma'am? You want to hire him, boy? You want to send him more tips? You want to send him, this baby, more tips for the tip. For the tip. This young man has been taken advantage of for so long. It slipped right over a lot of our heads when the evangelist was up there. I leave the vibe and desire everything. I let him talk. Vibe and desire was always Robbie and Flortito. What? Y'all do, I do vibe whatever God had no kids. Cause see, vibe gay. What? How do you know that?
Vari told him.
What? Wait. What? I'm up here like annoyed. This is Latif. Thank you, Slathia. Thank you. She didn't say just nasty. A lot of nasty words. It was the dick pics for me, the actual dick pics. Delete these messages, bro. I don't know. I don't know what it was leaving. They do. But that's what he said. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what he said. We can't let what he was saying